How about now?
Hold on, there's a delay. Oh, yep. I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I was able to hear
You're all
myself as well.
input, yeah.
Sorry about that, folks. Looks like we've got at least somebody here joining us. We are brand new to casting, and we are still figuring everything out. Let's see. Gotta fill that dead air.
Wait, how soon till we get the games going? Any idea?
See. We can check and see if we can go over to the scene. Looks like we are still probably waiting on pairings. Hopefully soon I will be able to preview that so we don't have to switch back and forth.
Okay. So, tell me, in this August of 2025, what are you expecting to see today? Like what?
Bloodshed and carnage, you know. We've got some rival teams here. We've got some great competitors, got great players, and I expect to see some cardboard laid on tables.
How did the how would you say the meta game looks in current times? Because we're far out from the next set, right?
We're about a month out, yeah. Later this month we'll be getting Fabled. I think that we are in a fairly healthy meta. There is a very large dominance on Amber Steel, at least over in our area here of North Carolina. But the meta's fairly open. I've seen some people have some great success with Amethyst Steel. I've seen Emerald Amethyst popping off. It's really coming down to lucky top decks, skillful plays, and well built decks.
Okay. To the people who are in the stream right now, let's say if someone like was watching right now and doesn't know how the game really plays out. Do you think you can give them a quick Cliff Notes version?
Probably not. uh, quick
Well, the
is
goal is to get to 20 lore, right?
yes. Goal is to get to 20 lore. Every turn you can ink and quest with characters if they have been put down the turn before so that they are technically drying. You are able to send your characters to challenge using their strength against the willpower of the other characters on the board. Characters may have special abilities that allow them to do things on play, when they quest, or any other special trigger condition that may set them into motion.
And what would you say are the qualities of each color of ink? What they do? What are strengths and weaknesses?
Okay,
Like
so we've
like
got
starting with Ruby.
starting with Ruby. I was going to go with Amber. Just go through alphabetically. Um, yeah, let's go through alphabetically, just because it's easier for me to mentally envision. Starting with Amber, you've got your singers. These are cards that really want to see song cards in your hand, and songs are a special type of action that you can exert your character card that matches the character cost to the cost of the song in order to sing. With singers, they typically get +2 for that cost, so they can sing above what they would normally be able to sing. You've got cards like Cinderella, Ballroom Sensation, and Prince Naveen, or Ursula, or the Troubadour, being very common singers in the game.
So you
On
would
top
say
of that,
Amber has most of the singers?
Amber has all of the singers right now. Starting with Fabled, we will start to see those in Ruby with the new edition of Powerline that everybody's excited to have.
Yeah, Goofy movie represent.
Yeah, represent. uh, we will also be seeing Amber also sometimes will have support as a keyword. Support will allow you to, on quest, give a chosen character that character's strength as an additional bonus, which comes into play with Amber in a unique way because there are a few cards in Amber that allow you to banish a chosen character that has 5 or more strength. Cards like Minnie Mouse and World's Greatest Criminal Mind. If you are able to give support to a character and get their strength above 5, you're able to banish them off with one of those cards.
And, so Amber Strength has a lot of singing and supporting your allies, getting them stronger.
Yep. Sometimes healing, sometimes bringing cards back from the discard. There are a few other various aspects, but the one that most players are familiar with is the singer aspect. That is a very powerful mechanic. Um, it's usually viewed as I get to play an action card for free without spending any ink, or it's allowed to build up over time. Essentially, as you have played these characters in the past, they're already on board. You're not losing any board presence. So singing feels like it comes almost for free.
So what would you say
Uh,
would be Amber's main weakness?
it it does not have great removal. It needs to be paired with something for that removal. If you pair it with Ruby, you've got things like Be King Undisputed or Teeth and Ambitions. And if you pair it with Steel, you have the plethora of Steel removal song options like Let the Storm Rage On, Strength for Raging Fire, Along Came Zeus, which we were talking about shortly before the stream, and um, Grab Your Sword, and various others.
Okay.
um, as for Amethyst, the main appeal for most players for Amethyst is that they are going to draw cards. They are going to draw cards for days. There's an entire suite of one-drop characters that are all about drawing one card. So you've got your Diablos, you've got your Chernobog's followers, you've got your Magic Brooms. All of these are one-drop cards that are going to come down on the first turn, and using their ability in whatever way, they are going to, typically about being banished, they are going to draw you a card and replace themselves whenever they leave the field. This allows you to have like almost this tempo of I play a card, and even whenever you get rid of it, I get another card back.
And Amethyst is you're about to say?
Amethyst also has rush and evasive characters, which tend to be very powerful as they can challenge another character on the first turn they are put down. And there's also damage movement through characters like Panic or Bell Accomplished Mystic, which we just found out earlier this week that we will be getting a reprint of come Fabled whenever everything is rotating out of 1 through 4.
And when you say damage moving, for the sake of the people watching, does that also count as inflicting damage?
It does not.
And can you explain why?
The nice people at Ravensburger said that it doesn't.
Okay, so taking one damage, putting on another, non-inflicting damage, and that's mostly Amethyst thing.
Yep.
What would you and would you say is their main weakness just taking the damage then? Or like too much damage that they can't even move it at all? What would you say is their main weakness then?
Amethyst characters tend to not have too many, too much questing potential. You might have a few cards that are able to quest for 2, but rarely are you going to be questing too much with your amethyst characters. They are slightly depowered in that way, but a player that knows what they're doing, that's not going to be that big of a drawback. I would I would venture to say I believe that amethyst is the most powerful color of ink in the game.
So, I mean, the more you quest, the more you gain lore. And of course, since you're drawing cards, you're sure to get things that you can use to get more lore.
Yes, it's hard to say that it's a bad color of ink choice if you are not losing your characters, and when you are losing your characters, uh, they are gaining you a card back. That is great payoff.
Could
I'm
you
gonna
ever say?
quickly check and make sure that we aren't starting just yet.
Well, could you ever say
Okay.
any color is bad? Like emerald, for example. Next.
Emerald is interesting. Emerald is a almost a toolkit card, a toolkit ink. There's so much that Emerald does. Their form of removal, whereas uh, Amber will remove cards if they have too much strength. Ruby will remove cards if they have little strength. Uh, Steel will directly attack the willpower of characters, which is essentially their health points. Uh, and Emerald will try to bounce those cards right back to your hand, and that is their form of removal. Uh,
I I hear an emerald also has a lot of discard power.
yes, yes, that is the a lot of to a lot of dismay for people. That is the case with Emerald. Some people very much do not like the discard in Lorcana. Characters like Prince John will allow you to draw a card every time a card is discarded. You've got your sudden chills, your hypnotize, the new card of this set, chip that is as soon as you play it on 4, your opponent has to discard a card. Ursula Deceiver from Into the Inklands will discard a song of your opponent's choosing out of your hand. It becomes a very powerful draw engine that many people are uh, hoping to see go away.
So the hand destruction and putting units back into the hand is basically say Emerald's main strength.
I would say that that is their main strength. You've got cards like the Muses, who whenever they see a song played, that will bounce a character back to hand. Emerald Chronicon, and Emerald also has some evasive characters, and then you've got big powerhouse threats like Cricky, which as soon as you drop him down onto the board, all of your characters get 3/3 or +3 attack.
The cricket from Mulan.
Yes, the cricket from Mulan. he is he is a very lucky cricket.
What would you say Emerald's main weakness is?
Ooh. Well, on top of being able to discard cards, their characters typically can either have evasive or ward. Um, in rare circumstances, they can have both. And they quest quite high. Their main weakness is probably their low willpower on their cards.
So not a lot of health.
Yep, it makes them very susceptible to steal. A quick grab your sword will deal 2 damage across the board, and that will typically devastate your average cards in Emerald.
So okay. Oh, what? So we've covered amber. We've covered amethyst. We covered emerald. No, what's
Hmm.
next?
Ruby, the one you wanted to start with.
Well, I figure
So
it's red. People like
yep,
red things.
yeah. So Ruby, interesting enough, they have ways to gain lore through uh, having strong characters. Um, they are focused on keeping the board presence in your favor, and Ruby is the typical pairing for Sapphire so that you can have your control of the board while you establish and grow and ramp uh, and get things into the inkwell so that you can play out your larger characters. So Ruby excels at controlling the board. Uh, if you have ever played against somebody playing Brawl, Lady Tremaine, or Madame Medusa, our two ladies in red, ladies in chairs, as some people have deemed them. You know the power of Ruby controlling your board. They come down and they are able to wipe out your characters with very little to ask for.
What would you say is Ruby's main weakness? And it's like with. I'm guessing they're the most aggressive. Surely that means they're the least defensive.
Yes, so it's less about the defense, and it falls similarly to how Amethyst will suffer. Um, with Amethyst, you're putting a bunch of characters out on the board. With Ruby, you're likely putting characters out on the board, and they might not last through the entire turn that you put them out there. A lot of those characters have rush, and they will run headfirst into something and take out a big threat, but it might take them out as well. You are likely not questing too often with your Ruby characters. If you can get them to stick, then you might be playing cards like Flynn Rider Frenemy, where he is a 2/2 and uh, he is waiting to the start of your turn to see if you have the highest strength character on your side of the field. And if you do, you will be gaining 3 lore from him.
And are there and there you say Ruby has a lot of cards, or is that gain lore when they attack, or is that a unique mechanic that's not wholly exclusive? Like perhaps there's another color that also excels with that.
That's pretty much just Ruby. Cards like Mushu and I believe it's Scar uh, have uh, have that ability to gain lore whenever you challenge, and those are fairly exclusive to just Ruby. Even though I think the Mushu is a Ruby Steel card.
Right. Which I guess would lead us to Sapphire next.
Yep, Sapphire is the card that is playing with the Inkwell. Uh, for those that don't know anything about Lorcana, the Inkwell is your resource pool. It is your mana from Magic. It is your energy and Pokemon. It is the way that you are fueling your board so that you can build up resources and lay down devastating threats. So there are cards in Sapphire that are allowing you to put cards into your inkwell either from the top of your deck, from your hand, allowing you to ink an extra turn once an extra time per turn. Um, you can their forms of removal are actually to send cards into the inkwell, some of which will allow you to choose your own card. So if you are able to put cards down and make a board presence, you can then ink your own cards that you have put down onto the board and quested with, and you said that card's not going to last through my next turn. I'm going to go ahead and play Into the Unknown, and I will ink my own card now that it's exerted.
And unlike in games like Magic Gathering or Duel Masters / Kaijudo, there's no way to recover a card once it goes into your resources in this game, correct?
There are very few options. There's there are some cards with that are dealing with the Dalmatians from uh 99 Dalmatians.
You mean
Um
100?
or 101 Dalmatians, I'm sorry.
You missed
99
two.
is the 99 is the amount that you're allowed to play whenever you play Dalmatian tail wagger. Um but 101 Dalmatians, yes, because we have to remember Pongo and Perdita. um so uh I believe it is a Pongo card that will allow you to retrieve puppies from your inkwell. Um, and there's also a Mufasa card that whenever you play him, you have to return some of the ink in your inkwell back to your hand. So there are ways to get it back. They are just a little bit few and far between. With set 7, we had the introduction of Ink Geyser, which would allow those cards to come back to hand as well. They would force both you and your opponent to 3 ink in your inkwell.
Basically,
I should I
they're
should
using.
check and make sure that we haven't started yet. 1 second.
Oh yeah, you got.
Okay, looks like we are still waiting.
Basically, they just cutting the gas, putting things back to slowing things down,
Yes.
and and this ink geyser is mostly a sapphire card. So you hearing that sapphire gets a lot of resources,
Mhm.
a lot of ink, so you can play more cards. Or,
Yes.
surely there must be a drawback to all this power.
A lot of their cards are higher cost cards. Their removal being that that you would put the characters or items into your opponent's inkwell can then ramp them up and set them up for success. That is a huge drawback. I personally am never a big fan of giving my opponent any cards or resources, so I am very reluctant to play Sapphire as a player myself. But those players that have found success with Sapphire do it so well, including the world champ DKP.
Oh, wow, the world champion. And how? When was that?
That was that was last month, I believe.
Very nice. Congratulations to DK champ. You said
DKP.
DKP.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, what this? So that leaves us with only steel.
1 second. I am going to be losing control of the remote desktop again. um,
How are we on? How are we on technical? Any difficulties at the moment, or?
it seems that every 30 minutes or so, I'm going to need somebody to hit continue on the remote desktop so that I can continue remoting in. For those watching, we are remoted in to our to the person who is actually running the cast over on over in Greenville. That way, we are over here in the Raleigh area and casting from a distance. So
But our
where were we
passion,
with cards?
but our passion is not distant.
No, it is not. Okay, I have resumed control. I did get word that we are waiting. There was some technical difficulties on Melee. They're repairing for the third time.
Okay, so hey, I guess we still have some time to talk about steel, the last color.
Yes, steel. Steel is an interesting ink color. There are the main appeal of playing a steel deck is that there are songs that are perfect for removal. There is your Strength of a Raging Fire, Let the Storm Rage On, Along Came Zeus. I know that we went over those a little bit before, but it becomes a large powerhouse of if you can get your singers down, you can greatly utilize a very small amount of toolkit that you need from steel. Um, On top of that, you've got characters that are sometimes able to challenge ready characters, like Namari, which work really well into a Ruby Steel deck. You've got suppose Fa Zhao earlier when we were talking about Ruby. Fa Zhao is a character in Steel that is able to gain you 3 lore if you are able to challenge a character as your second challenge in a turn. And
Oh
you know,
yeah,
when you're counting up to 23 is a pretty large leap, especially whenever normally you are only gaining 1 or 2.
yeah. 3 lore for lore. That's already um quick maths. 10, 15%, 12% of
I
your
think you were
total.
right with 15.
So, I mean, so if I've heard correctly, Steel has trying has a lot of targeted removal, like inflicting damage.
Yes, direct damage basically. Its biggest weakness, ward. Ward is everybody's least favorite keyword. Ward prevents characters from being chosen for anything other than challenges. So you can't choose them for any kind of bounce if you're in Emerald. You can't choose them for the removal in Amber, because all of their removal is chosen characters. Ruby has 1 or 2 options to get around Ward, with Sisu and Be Prepared, which affect the entire board. Therefore, you don't have to choose a character for that. And Steel has Grab Your Sword, but the options are few and far between. You also have options like Triton's Decree and Lady Tremaine and Be King Undisputed, which will force your opponent to choose a card that is in play, and that also will get around your warded characters.
And ward being to prevent it being targeted except for attacks.
Yes.
Next, so it sounds like quite a number of demerits designed around Steel's targeting removal.
Yep.
So
But
what do you?
even with that, Steel is also one of the strongest inks in the game. Okay, it looks like our players are getting seated, so we should be starting soon. I will cut us over to the scene.
Excellent.
We will see you all soon.
Soon being nowish.
Yep, looks like our players are shuffling up.
What can you
At
tell
this
us about our
moment,
current players right now?
I don't know if this has been updated just yet, but if this is correct, then we will be seeing Larry and Gerald. I don't know if that is correct, though. I can tell you right now that does not look like Larry on the left-hand side.
Update
Now,
to
we
the
do
screen.
have an interesting tournament structure here today. While we're only going to be able to show one of the games, these players will have people to the left and right of them. So in this 3v3 tournament, it is a best of 3 for each individual match, but you are also on a team with 2 others beside you. Between the 3 players, you have to have all 6 inks represented. It looks like whoever our player 2 on the right is just rolled a 7, and I did not see who that was, or
I believe
what
that
player 1 was able to roll.
I believe that was a 4, based on that weird looking die on the other. And I believe the not Gerald, if Gerald, or is that it has one the die roll.
Okay.
Or so in this you said in a 3v3 tournament, each member represents a different color. You said a different color combination.
Yes, every player needs to have a different. No one ink can be represented twice on the team. So if somebody is playing Amber Steel, then the 4 remaining are going to be Amethyst, Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire, and the other 2 players will be playing some combination of those 4.
So interesting. So they'll have. How much overlap do you think we'll see when it comes to both teams? A lot of the same cards being played when it comes to
We
colors.
we will likely see a lot of very familiar cards being played, especially as soon as we see any kind of mirror match or um, players that play Amethyst and Ruby. There are some cards that are just must plays. If you're playing Ruby, there is a very high likelihood that you are running a card from the very first set, Maui Hero to All. It is a 6/5 with Rush. So as soon as he is able to come down, he can take out just about anything that is turned sideways on the board.
I
It
do
looks like our
believe they were
players
doing
are doing their opening mulligan. We've got Mike and Chris. It does look like they were able to update.
this. Tell them about how the mulligans work.
So the mulligan is probably the most generous mulligan in any TCG. You are able to take your opening hand of 7 cards, and you are able to throw back as many cards as you would like, and then put those to the bottom of the deck and draw from the top until you are back up to 7 cards. So we are seeing.
I do believe
I
Chris
think
only put 1 card back, so
I
he is
believe you're right. He's very
relatively
happy with his
content.
hand.
While Mike over here has kept 3 cards.
Uh, it looks like he has all 7 there since he is shuffling.
Okay.
They are just overlapping each other.
They will be cutting the decks. Okay, so
Oh,
who's thinking first? Who's going first?
it looks like Chris is, and we can see that hamster, the little devil that everybody is currently either a fan favorite or people's least favorite card to see. That Rhino character is able to shift on turn 2, and it will have as long as it has no damage on it, it will have resist 2. I believe we're about to see it happen too. Oh, is he going to ink that lady? Lady's an interesting card that will allow you to play a second card when she comes into play, as long as it is 2 cost or less. Looks like he is inking the penny to shift the Rhino. So this Rhino comes in, he will quest for 2, and he has resist 2. That makes him very hard to deal with and be removed.
And how long are these rounds? Do you think we'll see a time situation come up?
Oh, I do need to get the timer started. Yes. Okay, that is started. uh, our players have 55 minutes to play, all 3 rounds, and again they are playing simultaneously with their cohorts beside them. I do wish I knew which team each person was from.
And our Chris here is already getting more units than Mike over here.
Yeah, with 6 lore on board now, if Mike isn't able to do something, oh, we've got that Prince John we were talking about earlier. That'll allow any card that discards from Chris's hand will gain a card for Mike.
I believe and the numbers on the side. Sorry, that's the current lore currently being counted.
Yes, that is their current lore.
Was that the Storm Raged On?
Yes, that was the Let the Storm Rage On, which dealt 2 damage to that Go-Go. Go-Go is normally evasive, so he wouldn't have been able to challenge it. Daisy quested putting a putting a shift Diablo into Mike's hand. It looks like we do have some options to discard cards from Chris's hands. Hypnotize being a very tempting one. I believe Mike's trying to make the decision now if Chris probably has a song in hand. Yep, and we will see that hand. And he was able to get a card that will allow him to draw with Prince John. Ursula Deceiver coming in clutch here.
Chris has such a advantage when it comes to the total lore. He's almost halfway done.
Yes, and with that Lawrence on board, that's an 8 lore gain if we don't see anything happen here to remove some of these characters off the board from Mike. He's inking the Hypnotize.
Oh, Heffalumps and Woozles. I recognize.
Yes. That's a great card. It will stop something from questing next turn. Looks like he chose the Lawrence.
And allows him to draw a card.
Yes.
I know we shifted over it before, but the shift mechanic, basically, transforming one unit into another.
Yes. It looks like we've played a lady to play that Cinderella Ballroom sensation we were talking about earlier. And we've got questing out. We are going to 14 on Chris's side. This game could be over very shortly if nothing happens here.
It only feels like we just started.
We've got 11 on board, so we would have to remove 6 lore off of Chris's side. I don't think Bell is going to be able to do it.
Getting rid of the item to summon Bell for free.
Yep. Now, Bell is still drying. He's not able to use her to challenge. Or sing.
Oh, the Ursula is going to challenge.
Challenge the Daisy. This would be where Ring the Bell would come in clutch, allowing you to banish a damaged character, but I don't believe... Oh, we've got Anna popping Daisy. And we got the fist bump. And game 1 is going to Chris.
The writing was on the wall for Mike.
Yep. These Amber Steel decks are able to go at such a fast pace with the addition of Lady this set. We're able to see Lady come down and drop a 2-cost or 1-cost character that's able to quest for a 2 and provide so much benefit.
But now that Chris has seen Mike play that Elsa, do you think that'll give Chris an advantage in what kind of cards Mike is running in his deck? Because he feels like deck information would also play a factor in counter.
Which Elsa?
It was the
the Anna. The Anna.
Wait. No, which sister was the redhead?
That's Anna.
Oh, embarrassing. But yes, but now that Chris has seen what Mike has done, pretty much has an idea on how to counterplay, perhaps.
We will see. I think really it's more of the ball is in Chris's court, and Mike is going to have to try to find a way to claw back here. This is a very hard matchup for just about any deck.
Mike only putting 1 card back. He is content with that hand.
Very interesting. What Mike is looking for right now is to open up with Popsicle and Bell. That gives him a strong board advantage by being able to draw a card off of Popsicle to replace itself and then banish the Popsicle in order to play that Bell out. That gives him a powerful 3/3 character that has 3 costs. That means that anything that would cost 3 to sing, he is able to do so. I don't believe that most green blue decks are running many songs on 3, but the sheer presence of a 3 cost character, we're gonna get Diablo, so he's able to see what is coming up. That glare was keeping me from seeing too much in the hand, but fortunately we have hand cams. Looks like
And Rhino.
we've got the Rhino again.
Did you did you know that Crow from Maleficent was named Diablo? I don't think that it's ever dropped in the movie.
It's never dropped in the movie. I believe that Ravensburger found the name while working on Villainous. But I think in the first set of Villainous, we've got a one jump ahead, a card that we haven't actually seen for a while. A second one that's going to allow him to put 2 cards into his inkwell, one for each instance of one jump ahead. One of my favorite songs from all of Disney, especially the one jump reprise. Ooh, it is so good.
Let's not be too hasty.
Oh, I'm thinking of the reprise where he's riff raff, street rat. I don't buy that.
If
Oh,
only
so
they'd look
good.
closer at that hand of Chris's, because what is he up to? It's
Oh,
Smee.
Mr. Smee. Smee is an interesting character where he is a 3/3 that comes down on 2 and can quest for 2. But if he is exerted and there is no captain, he's going to take a point of damage at the end of the turn.
Which I believe is not really an issue for people who aren't even running pirate decks, because they're just
Yep,
using Smee for just pure advantage.
we've got a sudden chill coming down, so we're going to see Chris discard a card from his hand of his choosing. Looks like he's going to get rid of one of his Peats.
And P on when played will stop your opponent from singing songs, if I recall.
Singing songs and playing any action, really. So even Hypnotize from Mike. And you see there, since Diablo, the shift Diablo is turned sideways, Mike is able to draw a card when Chris draws a card.
So long as that Diablo is on the field and exhausted.
Yes.
And it's that girl from the Bolt movie coming down. You can barely see from the glare.
Yes, but that is Penny. Penny will heal damage off of a character and also give them resist. It looks like he gave the resist to Mr. Smee and turned him sideways so that he could quest safely, and whenever that damage is dealt to him, it's negated by the resist +1.
And look, it's the cricket.
It's that cricket we talked about. So now that Diablo is a 5/2. Looks like we're deciding if we want to run it into Smee or not.
I believe
Nope.
they're questing.
Yep. Cricky also has the superpower of being able to quest for 3, so that is not a bad idea to just ignore the value off of the boosted attack.
Oh, I believe they're singing Let the Storm Rage On.
Yes, and you'll notice that Mike was able to draw a card off of that. That's because Let the Storm Rage On has to resolve before we do a board state check to remove Diablo. So Diablo still sees the trigger of the card being drawn. Very interesting interaction.
So, and all that would only without spending any ink, which he's now spending on Daisy and another on Mr. Smee.
And you can see the power of this deck. You can see that he's got 6 characters out, all of which, except for Rhino right now, that will quest for 2. He's going to quest for 5 here, going up to 7. Being able to quest for 5 with 3 characters is so powerful.
From the looks of it, I do believe Chris will control the game again. Might be another sweep. Unless this Prince John can put in some work dismantling his hand.
Yeah, we're going to need something to get the characters off the board. Cricky is a very strong character, but I don't think one character alone will take care of this mess that Chris has put in front of Mike.
Mr. Smee taking that damage from before, since that resist was only temporary.
Yes.
And still has the popsicle. Like, no, I haven't seen Chris do a lot of challenging, so there's not really a chance to heal much damage from right at the moment.
That's correct.
And they're
Mike is trying to ramp up, but Chris is full aggro mode, just questing and questing.
Will hypnotize guy on the draw, and he's going to do attack with the attacking with
Yep.
the cricket.
And he will use the popsicle to heal the damage right off of Cricky right away without even putting the counters on. Let's see. It looks like I believe Penny does quest for 2, so we will
Calhoun.
see.
I recognize that Calhoun.
Oh yes, Calhoun. If you challenge in, you will gain 2 lore if you banish the character. Let's see, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Chris going to 16 here. I believe he had already quested the 2 with the Daisy, and had tallied that up in order to do the
a board
trigger.
wipe in Emerald.
There, he would have the ability to right now to sing Under the Sea, but that would not take care of the Smeeze or Calhoun right now. I don't believe Mike has an out right now. This might be a very quick round 1 for us.
Well, pretty much based depending on, excuse me, on if Chris, how Mike's teammates are doing on the side.
Yes. With Steel being such a strong option in deck building, I would be very interested in knowing what Chris's teammates are running.
Right, so
So we added that Cricky, on second Cricky, so now all of these characters are +3 for their strength, so they're able to start taking stuff down. It is not enough. We are going to see Chris take that. All right.
a dominating presence from Amber Steel.
It is a terrifying deck. I was running it myself for a while there. I took second place at a set champs at Picante Games, and losing to Russ from Team Ohana, who was running Purple Steel. He had all of the control options that were able to take out my daisies, my Smees, my ladies. What Chris is running here is very similar to what I was running that day. So it'll be very interesting to see if we have anybody that's running that just to stop that.
How's the stream looking so far?
It seems like everything's working just fine.
Okay, so it's a 3v3. We already see one teammate lose. How does the rest play out depending on other members' wins and losses?
Well, let's see. If Mike's teammate here is running Amber Steel as well, then his other teammate would be in Ruby Amethyst. Those are quite powerful decks. So we'll we'll have to wait and see if we get confirmation of which team has won here. But we will that this counts as 1 loss for Mike's team due to being O2'd. But if the other 2 teammates win their rounds, then that is a win for their team.
So we're pretty much just waiting out the other games. If only we can get a look at those, but only so much we can do.
Yep.
How much oh, okay. While we're waiting, tell the viewers about how when it comes to putting these decks together, how much money goes into it.
Oh, that's that is a tricky
I'm led to believe that Lorcana's eaten is relatively cheaper point of entry compared to its contemporaries like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh.
I would definitely agree to that. Your deck prices could range, and this is a very tricky question, depending on how competitive you really want to be. The deck that we just saw there for Chris likely is close-ish to probably $300,
300.
which, while I wouldn't consider that exactly cheap, in terms of Magic cards, that is certainly much more doable than than some of the higher end decks that you would find for the competitive level of Magic, um, or Yu-Gi-Oh for that matter.
And that was
Uh,
the most optimized version of Chris's deck, you would say.
I don't think I have his deck list on hand right now, but I would say that that was probably a very optimized list. Um, I'd wager that just about all of these decks are optimized as well as they possibly could be. Um,
Because
I don't
unlike
think
another
I'm giving too much credit there.
because like in like most card games, they'll have different types of foiling, which can also which rarity can also affect the price.
Mhm.
How much impact would you say rarity has when it comes to Lorcana? Like we're not even counting enchanted because I have yet to see a single enchanted here.
I would say that most players do not play with their enchanteds. Those that do are often are uh, I don't know if I would say that they're going for almost an intimidation factor, but they are. It is certainly a flex to play with a card that is enchanted, as those cards can often be closer to $100 just all on their own. Um, when I gave that price before, I was simply working off of the base price of the non foil standard card.
For the most part, on the casual side, because I know there's quite a few structure decks out there that anyone could get their hands on, to get a feel. No, there's a starting point to get into the game.
Yes, uh, there are quite a few starter decks. Um, some of your higher end players will likely tell you that there is more value in buying the cards from a set. Um, but if you are getting started, I would actually probably encourage the recent Illumineers quest, the Jafar Palace Heist box, as you will get 2 decks out of that. That will allow you to probably mix and match a little bit, and then buy a few packs on the side off of that. Um, that might be a really good place to start, just so you have the ability to switch some ink colors around if you would like.
And viewers, these boxes very nice, very compact. In fact, they're a nice ratio of space and aesthetic that just look symmetrically pleasing for a box, anyway. It even comes with a little nice lid on top. What I've done before is when I've gotten a couple of boxes, and I like to put one lid from another on top of a different one, so I can customize the colors I'm walking. I keep my cards in.
That makes sense. I'm a big fan of the most recent uh, Trove. The Reign of Jafar Trove is beautiful. The red really pops.
I believe it's a red top, red on bottom. I haven't gotten that box yet. It's on my to-do list though.
I believe that it is red on top, red on bottom. The box itself is actually like a sandy, brown, and tan. Yes, it's red on top, red on bottom. A few characters along the side. The one here in promo images that I'm looking at actually has Minnie Mouse. I believe there's also the Rapunzel and Jafar are on the side. The other sides.
Because the set before the Reign of Jafar, that's Archasia's Island. And
Mm-hmm.
and that was a green top with a beige bottom, correct?
I believe that's correct. Yes.
Like, so
And we saw Mad Hatter and Mirabelle on that.
so already red top, beige bottom, aesthetically pleasing.
Yes.
Other than that, it's just a matter of time until the next round.
Yes. It does look like I have lost the remote desktop. But as soon as we are able to regain control, we might take a small break, allowing us to get some water, take bio break if we need it, in between rounds. And as soon as we find out more information about how this round has gone, we will be sure to let everyone know.
Viewers, drink. Always rehydrate. It is too hot outside. August just started, and already I'm sweating like a pig.
Yeah, I'm very thankful that our heat bubble has somewhat burst. With yesterday finally being below 85 as our high for the day, but that did not stop our heat index from being in the 90s. Today should be a cooler day, closer to 80.
I mean, personally, I can't wait till September so things can just cool down. I prefer the cooler seasons more.
I do as well. Let's see.
If you had to attribute the Lorcana colors to seasons, what were your picks?
Oh, that's tough. With all the revival mechanics that are in Amber, I would actually probably put that one on Spring.
I guess Ruby would be an obvious summer.
Ruby could make a good summer. I think that's very fair. Especially if you're in an area where it's very hot and it feels like the weather is attacking you constantly. It's an interesting thought experiment. I think winter definitely falls with the frozen cards, and those are typically sitting in amethyst and sapphire. So if I can attribute both of those there, I think that fall then becomes emerald. Return to hand, return to school. Maybe that would does that kind of work, or is that
I mean, the Emerald's got to go somewhere. So you got Amber for spring, Ruby for summer, Emerald fall, and Amethyst Sapphire for winter. So steel.
and steel?
So
Where would steel fit? I almost want to be like cold hard steel. That goes in winter too. um, I don't know if steel has a season that I would associate with it.
Steel's just will have some aggressive cards. We could probably just put it in summer as well.
Yeah, that would probably work. It does look like I have lost complete access to the remote so I'm not able to switch us. We will be taking a short break. We can just mute here in Discord, Philip, and then we can go grab some water, and we will be right back.
Yes, we'll get in touch with the tech support.
Yes. All right. See you shortly.
Don't go nowhere, viewers. We'll be back.
Okay, we are back. It looks like we've still got some time left in the round while others are playing, finishing up their matches. Keeping a close eye on the melee link. It looks like uh, two of the Team Uninkables teams have won. One led by Mitch and one led by Traverse Tavern, Franz, if anybody's familiar with him. Mitch was able to get a win over Corey Smash's team for Team Ohana. Team Ohana.
Ohana means family.
Ohana does mean family. And it looks like if that's Mike and Chris there, that must have been table 1. So that one's reported. So it seems like we might just be waiting on the other two teams for Mike and Chris. That's why we haven't had them report yet. So we still don't know about their team win. Just the individual match.
No, for the people watching at home, when I've know that most Lorcana games don't usually take a while. Would you agree with that?
I would say that it depends a lot on the ink pairings. A lot of the more aggressive decks, like what we saw there with Chris and Mike, they can be very short. They can go very quickly. I've also got personal experience where if I know the player that I'm playing against, we often know exactly what we are going to do. It all comes down to, do you have it in hand? And we play through our lines very normally. And we let the game unfold how it's going to unfold. So sometimes it can go very, very quickly. Other times, especially with games that are much more about control, or almost all Sapphire decks love a longer game. They want the game to be prolonged. They want to draw it out because they need to ramp up and have their bigger higher cost characters come down. Looking for things like Tamatoa, Lucky Dime, stuff that's going to gain them an insane amount of lore very quickly.
And I do believe the winnings have already been announced for
For who?
for the winners of round 1.
Okay. Have they been announced? It looks like I'm seeing 3 of the tables have been announced. I believe one team smashes one over one of the 3 uninkable teams. And it looks like we are preparing to move, for what I see there on Chris's side.
Is that technical on the other side, controlling whose names show up? So we should get an update on our next players.
Yes.
I see. Is that? It looks like the Hades mat I see on this top corner.
Oh yes.
If anyone's interested, you can buy also Lorcana mats at your local game store, or where they're very nice designs, nice, good quality you would expect for a playing mat. Because I
Yes.
have a beast mat, and it looks like a gargoyle.
Yes. It's a great mat. Very menacing.
And I believe you have the Winnie the Pooh mat that makes him look like a magician.
Yes, Honey Wizard. A fan favorite actually. He's gonna be getting a reprint with an enchanted art in this next set.
Good.
A card that doesn't really see too much play, but is still beloved all the same.
Okay. Yes, yes, a card with amazing art, but no effects or mediocre. A tale as old as time.
Every game has them.
Yeah, the song as old as rhyme. But I the newest match is the Hades one, and me personally, like Hades, Jafar, top three Disney villains.
Yeah. Ooh, that would be hard for me to pick. Jafar is very easy to hate. He's a despicable human being. Uh,
Like, would it be
um,
easier if you had like a top 10? You don't have to put it in order.
that's true. No, a top 10 would not be easier though. I wish.
Yes. Well, we got this. Well, you got the usual. You got your the Legion of Doom of Disney villains. And,
It looks like we might be sitting down for round 2. Okay, I'm gonna reset our counter. I'm going to update our round.
oh, we're getting close.
Take the match record off. That looks like that has reset us. If I didn't know any better, I would say that yep, okay. Nathan and Paul.
This Nathan and Paul of which teams?
I believe both would be uninkables. Let me make sure that that is the pairing here. Um,
Ooh, going up against your teammates. That means
yeah, but with a 3v3 team, members of one team could be split up and paired against each other, so this will be great. Both of these players are known to be Amber Steel players, so we'll see if we get a mirror match here.
oh
Um,
oh someone put Radigan into number one. Then good call. Oh how would that if the people of the same team are going up against each other, how would that affect the score?
so they're not technically on the same team for this event, but if they were going out to other events, they would be out there supporting each other. Uh, Maybe walking around as their matches end, sharing a little bit of information about what they've seen as they've watched other games as they're walking around, just so that they know who is playing what. Um, but like most things in Lorcana, it's more about getting that support and being happy for your co-competitors and uh, overall just general positivity.
Oh, I see. Paul just pulled out the PDA just in,
Yes.
or etch and sketch, or how you would call
Yep. And
it. And Nathan's
if
one
I know
percent.
Nathan well enough, he's also probably sitting there with pad and paper. The same pad and paper that he got from one of the Disney Lorcana challenges. I think he got that one from Atlanta, but I do believe he went to a few other challenges.
Can you believe in some other card games, when you're in tournament setting, you're not allowed to use pen and paper next to you?
That so with Lorcana, we're not allowed to make notes, but you can use pad and paper to, or pen and paper to keep up with your lore count.
It's interesting how some companies can be a little nitpicky when it comes to these sort of things. But I get it. You don't. There's only so much information you can keep track of as a player,
Yeah.
and they are already picking out their mulligans. We have
It
Nathan with
does look like Chris's team won in that previous round. Just to give an update to our viewers at home. Um, So Mike's team did end up taking that loss in round 1. And in round 2, it looks like they will be moving against Team Smash, I believe.
And is this 3v3 a single elimination?
No, so we've got 4 rounds of Swiss. That means we're just playing until we have our final records, and then we will move into 4 teams will be into the semifinals, and then just those last 2 in the finals. So after round 4, half of our teams will be eliminated.
And I believe that's Paul putting, it looks like 4 cards back and drawing 3. And it's on Amber Steel, it seems?
Yep, that's correct. That is his bread and butter. Paul is. I think only once have I ever seen him play a different color, and it was Ruby Amethyst. And he said never again after that. It was not an event that he was very happy with. Nathan is also typically on Amber Steel, so seeing him on new colors is very interesting to me. I wonder if this came down to a team dynamic, where he said he could play this combo. But he's going to know this matchup very well, so we might see some very interesting. Ooh, we're hitting 1 on turn 1. We're getting the ice block, which will allow you to reduce the strength of another character.
And there's that hamster again.
Oh yes.
Oh, so tell him about the ice block.
Let's see.
It lowers power, you said?
Yes, ice block. I will pull it up onto another screen so that I can read it off.
I believe.
And we're getting a typo there that will allow you to ink a card from your hand. And Paul is going to go ahead and shift out his hamster and quest for 2. Ice block, you can exert it to give a chosen character 1 less strength that turn.
Sometimes that only 1 can make a difference.
Yes. Especially whenever you're running something like the Muses or Under the Sea, where you are able to send back characters. That ice block could take something that has 3, move it down to 2, and we will see it return to hand. If he's able to get a second ice block, he could actually take care of that pesky little hamster.
How much is? And that's a 4 power on the hamster and at Aerial Singer. Or
Aerial Singer 5, yes. Look at the top 4 cards of the deck. Take a song out of those 4 cards. The rest go to the bottom. Looks like we picked up Strength of a Raging Fire.
No, very powerful card. And I believe Rhino was about to sing.
Looks like we might sing Let the Storm Rage On. That will allow Paul to get another card to hand, giving him more options the next turn and removing that typo.
That typo has already served its purpose. Getting increasing the ink on Nathan's side.
Mm-hmm.
And now,
and it looks like he's got another one too. There's that Cloud Kicker. That could be a good option to get something off the board, but you don't want to send that aerial back to hand, or else you might be staring down the throat of another song.
And putting the aerial back.
Interesting.
On one hand, it makes sense. You can't sing with a unit that just arrived, even if it has rush.
Yep. So that must be what Nathan was thinking.
So while Paul can search for more songs, he won't be able to sing them that same turn aerial arrives.
Another hamster. Oh no, this isn't looking good.
It's like that movie G-Force. Oh wait, no, those are guinea pigs. I take that back. Sorry. Was that racist against hamsters?
It might be.
Clarabelle has arrived.
Yes, Clarabelle will allow you to, at the end of your turn, draw up to the number of cards that that your opponent has. It looks like very quickly we were going to see Clarabelle go away. It looks like a Strength of a Raging Fire. I believe that was an Elongame Zeus, though the glare is making it hard to read now.
And now he's inking the aerial and playing, it looks like Mr. Smee and Doc, which will
Yep,
allow him to
which
draw some cards.
Yep, he discards the rest of his hand, which it looked like he did not have anymore. Draw 2 new cards. Great way to replenish your hand as you're running out of resources in hand.
And in this card in this game, when you activate Doc, even if you don't have any cards in hand, you still to discard, you still draw the cards.
Seeing a Bend to My Will in hand, and that card is featuring our lovely patriarch of the set, Jafar. It will discard your opponent's entire hand. I don't know if Nathan has the ink for it or not.
With Sapphire, that will not be an issue. And Grandma Mala's gonna grab one and put one on the bottom.
Looks like we might be seeing. Oh,
Kick
Cloud
Cloud
Kicker is
Kicker.
going to. Yep, there we saw the ice block come in clutch with reducing the power of Smee down to 2, putting it in range for Kick Cloud Kicker's ability, which can send it back to hand.
And as long as it has a power of less than, I believe, 2?
2 or less, yep.
2 or less.
So Smee has 3, and the ice block pushed him down to 2.
And along came Zeus.
That hamster sure is throwing those thunderbolts.
And then there's another Doc, so he already
Yep.
draw 2 more cards. And another Doc.
Smee and Doc into inking one of the cards drawn off the first dock, and then playing the second dock so that you can. Wow.
Be our guest to hit the field now.
Yes, that is a song that will allow you to look at the top 4 and find a character.
Yes. Oh, it appears something has gone awry.
Don't know if he was trying to pay for the card or sing. It looks like he was trying to sing, and they were just explaining it. Okay.
Right, so
He used Doc to sing Be Our Guest. Putting a
that
Beast Tragic Hero to hand.
The fancy beast.
Yes, Sad Beast.
I believe that's questing with the Doc. So now it's up to Nathan. Paul's already 6 ahead in lore. So it's time for Nathan to kick into the gear. He can only keep Paul from getting more lore and songs or songs for so much. There's a limit. There's a limit.
Yes.
And that's, I want to say, 7 ink on Nathan's side.
I believe 8 actually. 1, 3, and 4. If it's separated out the way that I'm seeing it, that would allow him to activate Bend My Will.
And I notice he has a Lady Tremaine in his hand. And how much of an impact does Lady Tremaine have from Cinderella?
That Lady Tremaine card in particular, when she's played, you can return an action card from your discard to your hand. I believe that is what Nathan would probably plan on doing in order to have like a recursion of the Bend to My Will. In this case, it looks like he might be eyeing up the You're Welcome. That could put both of those the hamsters, the one that is shifted onto the other, into the deck in order to draw 2 more cards and then allow him to put something else into hand from the muses. But it doesn't look like he's going to do that. He's going to go for the Lady Tremaine play to pull an action back. He chose How Far We'll Go.
How Far We'll Go.
Pops an item in order to play the bell.
Hopefully he has a lot of time in the round for these calculations he's doing.
Yep. Now you're seeing what I was saying earlier about the Sapphire can take a little bit of time to play. looks like we are playing the beast to play out the entire hand with a Troubadour, a Pete, and a Ursula. Pete is going to make it so that no actions can be played this turn. Oh, and we
Yep,
are scooping from Nathan's side.
Yep, that's a 15 lore right there.
That is a win to
How
Paul. Oh, and I have lost control.
Oh,
It's okay.
you hate to see it happen. I wonder how much time we have in also.
I've let our IT player know. As soon as he is free in his round, he will probably give me a new code to give me access. In the meantime, I do still have the ability to reset scores and work with the timer, which I should have started before. I do not know how long we have been on this. If I check stream, I'm going to say it's been about 18 minutes. We can start this about 43. We'll start it up.
Look at these sleeves. Nice. They're nicely colored. They're separate palettes. There's no risk of getting cards mixed up. No, sir.
No.
There's always a like you get purple, but then your opponent also has purple, but it's a different shade. Like just a slightly different shade, almost close enough that you can still confuse them. Yeah, picking out their mulligans. That's looks like 3 on Paul's side.
Looks like I'm seeing a Basil disguised detective in the hand. Oh no, that's a undercover detective. Whenever you play that character, you can return a chosen character to hand. And whenever he quests, it discards a card at random.
And I believe that's is that a 5 cost Basil or a 4 cost? I'm trying to see from here.
The one that was front and center there was actually a 7 cost.
That's almost 2 away from a dragon, Maleficent.
Yes.
A rat almost as strong as a dragon. Well, mouse. Mouse. Apologies to all the mouse fans.
There are quite a few people that are big fans of the Great Mouse Detective.
Which is one of the good things I would say about Lorcana. They really give other less popular Disney movies a chance to shine. Like
Yeah.
Raya, the however many dragons. I didn't get to watch that.
The last. She's the last dragon.
Okay. And let's see who is going first.
I believe it is Nathan.
Yep, first the ink.
Yep. So Paul was on the play last turn,
no
and now he's on the draw.
And there's that Singer Cinderella.
Yes.
Singer 4?
Singer 3. So far, all of the singers in the game are +2 to their cost. So if it's a 1 cost, it'll be Singer 3. If it's a 2 cost, it's Singer 4, etc., etc.
And Paul is on the board with when lore. Nathan has to get on with that lore generation.
Yes.
You got the muses.
I think that there are a few cards that are a 3 cost that are Singer 4 as well. So not everything follows that exact pattern.
I'm trying to
Um,
see from this angle. Oh, Pete stop down. That stops those actions from happening for the Nathan.
yep. That'll stop that you're welcome in hand. We're actually seeing a more mid-range version of this deck from Paul, rather than that aggro version that we saw in round one.
He has played another Muses. And that's how much Singer on the Muses? I'm trying to see from this angle.
The Muses doesn't have Singer, but it does have Ward.
That's ironic as all ironic. Like,
Well, they are gods.
the Muses can't sing. That's crazy.
Well, they're 4 cost, so they're able to sing, but they seem to want to see other songs be sung, not just their own. That's how you get the most benefit from them. In fact, we might see both of them sing this turn.
And I suppose that
Depending
is the
on
gospel truth.
if Nathan decides to have both of them sing "You're Welcome," we could see a board wipe here, but it will put quite a few cards into Paul's hand. That Donald Duck will put a card from the top of the deck into the Inkwell Exerted. Looks like that's going to be the turn.
Oh, be our guess.
Look at the top 4. Find a character, reveal it, and put it to hand. The rest go to the bottom of the deck.
Now, if Paul overextends and just puts down a large amount of units, perhaps then You're Welcome could make a big impact, keeping Paul off of all that lore he could have gained.
Potentially.
Shifting to that attacker aerial.
Yes. If you play a song while she's out and you have the ink to exert, she can deal an additional 3, but we're going to see her sing Along Came Zeus. Her uncle's Thunderbolt.
And then
Seeing
Mrs.
how her
questing, damaging itself at the end.
Seeing how Triton is essentially Poseidon.
Interesting theory. And the Disney Cinematic Universe.
Now we're going to see the You're Welcome.
That puts the attacking aerial and its transformation on the bottom of the deck, it looks.
It gets shuffled into the deck, and then 2 new cards are drawn. And we are waiting to see what to get pulled out, and then we will have 2 Muses triggers.
Since the song was sang, there goes.
Which puts the Cinderella back to hand as well. It'll be interesting to see if he leaves the Pete out or if he uses the other You're Welcome.
And Pete stops the activation of songs, even if you sing them.
Yes. Activation of actions and songs. You cannot sing them, but only whenever it is the turn directly after he had been played.
All right, and Nathan has 1 quest point. He is on the board.
He's on the board. And he's drawing his hand back up thanks to that Clarabelle. So you can see how the You're Welcome and Clarabelle get to work together to
the Troubadour, Doc, and Cinderella.
Yes.
Now the order that concerns me, because I feel like if he had played the Cinderella first, then the Doc, then he would have drawn the cards. Because otherwise, wouldn't he have had to discard the Cinderella before?
He already has 3 in hand, so he decided to decline the trigger for Doc. We're seeing an ice block come down.
Those 3 cards must be really good to hold on to then. Oh,
Well,
yeah,
3 is usually better than the 2. I believe Nathan right now is looking for a. Okay, we're gonna do a how far I'll go. That'll do 2 Muses triggers, and he'll be able to put 2 characters on Paul's side back to hand because they are all 1 strength, I believe. Troubadour maybe 2, but that's still in Muse's range.
and Muse will put back a.
It looks like Nathan actually missed his second Muses trigger.
It's when another unit besides the Muse sees a song being sang.
It's when any song is sung, or any song is played. It doesn't even have to be sung.
All right, Grandma Mala. Grandma Moses.
Grammatala?
Oh, why did I think that was an M?
Not sure. I mean, there are double M's in there already, so.
Lumps and woozles on
okay,
Doc
and we're gonna do that on to Doc.
No, on the Troubadour.
Doc can't quest, but bouncing with Muses on the Troubadour. Right. And we're gonna play Sail the Sea. Yeah. Allowing him to draw a card, and now he can ink a second time this turn.
So Nathan has all this resources, so there's no excuse to not make up all this lore deficit. So we got Rhino and Cinderella hitting the field.
With that Cricky in hand, he could quickly make good work of that Rhino if it turns sideways. And with the Muses out, he might be able to deal with the other cards on the field too.
We are seeing a very different game compared to the first one when it comes to Amethyst Steel. And
yes, much different.
Getting another Rhino.
Another Rhino.
Is that inking a Troubadour? So now the ball is in Ethan's court. The whole world is his oyster.
He sings How Far I'll Go. Both Muses would be able to bounce back. Oh, what are we searching for? Can I grab the You're Welcome?
Have
and Woozles. That will also work. He'd be able to sing with Grammatala for How Far I'll Go, ramping himself and drawing him a card. Bouncing back the Cinderella and the Doc. Okay. Rhino will not be able to quest, and the other 2 will go back to hand, thanks to the Muses triggers. Healing with Popsicle. And Nathan seems to be trying to empty his hand a bit here so that he can get that value from Clarabelle. He's going to quest for 3, going to 4.
And viewers, not to worry, there is no hand size limit in this game.
Oh, did I miss something, or did he not quest with the Grammatala? He was at 1, and Clarabelle quest for 2, and Grammatala for 1. I believe he might be at 4, but I'm not.
Because someone sang to have lumps and woozles.
I think he just played it without cost. Oh, maybe he sang it with Grammatala.
Alright, up to 3 lore. So we got the Pete, a Rhino, Cinderella. Oh wait, no, that was a Doc before.
So no actions on the thanks to the Pete. Ooh, and we see the Heffalumps and Woozles. That's got to be tempting at this point.
Thankfully, Paul's board is safe this turn.
Yes. And since nothing's turned sideways, there's nothing for Cricky. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Got to take it back real quick.
I had a feeling someone might forget. It happens.
Yep.
The best of us. Them lingering effects.
Second Clarabelle. He's building up his board. Wonder if Nathan's strategy here now is to build up the board just enough put a real threat and quest all out all at once. Oh, gonna
How
go up
likely
3,
is
going
that
to 6.
in Amethyst Emerald?
I'm
Sapphire
sorry.
Emerald. How likely is it in Sapphire Emerald that Nathan can just get a large chunk of lore all at once that'll just surpass Paul's 12 lead?
Well, with those Clarabelles questing for 2 and the ability for Cricky to quest for 3, we could see a large burst. That with 2 Clarabelles and a Cricky out, that would be 7 lore potential.
That's another
Um,
Rhino and Doc.
yes,
Drawing
another
2.
Rhino. I believe we're going to see a quest here for all. That's 3, 5. Going to. Is it already updated? Okay, to 17. Wasn't sure if it was still at 12 or if I had missed where he had added it.
Now would be a good time for another You're Welcome.
Well, we could see the Heffalumps and Woozles come down after the ink or after the ice block. That could lower the peat. That would allow you to bounce 2 back, and then I believe there's another card in hand that will. Yeah. Two of your welcome would be amazing right now.
Yes, but if he plays the Pete, Paul plays the Pete again. That's more.
Oh,
That's more
we've got a
actions
Cricky.
being played.
So that Cricky is boosting up all of these characters on Nathan's side of the field. We're gonna get rid of 1 Rhino. Gonna get rid of a Pete.
The muses are strong.
Yes.
That's how much attack? 3, 2.
Two strength, but it's 5 thanks to the Cricky.
Oh, and are we going to see Heffalumps? We see the Heffalumps
Yep.
and Woozles.
Targeting the Rhino, so it won't be able to quest, and those other 2 cards will go back to hand. What a turn!
Nathan is still in this. Rhino is on. Oh, and
Oh,
Mother,
and
strong.
Mother knows best. Bouncing the Rhino back to hand, even though it couldn't quest. And then electing to use the Muse's trigger to bounce the Muses back as well, since it had 3 damage on it. And then
And that
questing
lady
out
from
here
Maine.
for questing out for
in hand.
8, I believe, or for 4. From the 2 Clarabelles. Cricky's still drying. Paul quickly counting up 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on board, not quite lethal. Now there is a card in Emerald called You Came Back, which will allow you to ready a character. If Nathan is running that, then he would be able to ready a character and then quest with it again. He could do that either on Cricky or Clarabelle, and that would actually be lethal.
Okay. I see you discarded a Storm Raged On and drew another Storm Raged On. That's funny. Hey, thanks, Doc.
Looks like the other card that he got was the 1-drop Rhino, which will likely see go into the Inkwell.
And
Strike a good match. He will draw 2 and discard 1. Looks like we got rid of a Tipo.
which at this point you have all this ink, not really necessary. And that song will bounce back, Doc.
Yep. And Ice Block onto Smee. Kick Cloud Kicker, knocking Smee back to hand. I believe at this point we could just quest out. Going to 16.
Now, if Paul has
That should be 17. He was
Paul
at
has
10.
another Pete in hand, now would be a good time to stop those actions. Okay, drawing 2. Oh, and there we go. That's the end of the game. Nathan.
Looks like Nathan took that one. We're going into game 3.
Paul saw the writing on the wall. Nathan would have gotten all that lore left to reach 20.
Now we'll have to see how this works at the start here. Having Paul back on the play is a big advantage for these faster Amber Steel decks. If Nathan's able to draw enough control with the Heffalumps and Woozles and Muses, Mother Knows Best, Cloud Kickers, he might be able to control Paul's board just long enough to get established.
Is there this? It's anyone's game at this point.
Yes.
What could Paul do to make sure that he's taking away the win?
Paul's going to start in the driver's seat, being the person on the play. So it's actually more what is Nathan going to do to be able to prevent, stop, and then get into the driver's seat himself, and then begin to race. Which isn't necessarily what Nathan wants to do. Nathan actually wants to be controlling the board from the get-go. I see that bell in hand with the popsicle, which is going to be a very strong opening. Also a Tipo. Those three are likely going to stick around. The You're Welcome is...
It's a good
looks
card,
like he's
but
debating.
it's too soon to see it.
This would show us the first 3 turns for Nathan, as he would do Popsicle into Bell, Tipo and Ink, and then Tala on 3.
I saw that Sail the Azurite Sea on Nathan, so that Ink ramp is guaranteed.
Yes.
And Paul is being very patient with his mulligan. He is... Could he be keeping his entire hand? Is he
might be.
Content? I saw that fancy beast for a moment, so it's keeping that one in his hand.
Yeah. The player going second does have the option to wait until the player going first does their mulligan, so it might be that Paul is keeping.
Oh, alright, cut the deck. Yep, Paul is keeping.
Wow. Turn 1 Cinderella.
Inking the fancy beast.
Yes. I was curious why he would keep that, but I guess that is a good ink option for him.
Sometimes you ink a fancy beast, sometimes you ink 3 Fajiaos in a row.
Inking the Tipo, banishing for the popsicle. It looks like we're going to see an Azurite Sea come down next, as opposed to the Tipo. Probably the better move, simply because it puts another card into hand. We see a Smee come down, nothing from the Cinderella. Not seeing any songs in Paul's hand. Looks like we are at a Smee, Pete, and a Rhino.
Sail the Azurite Sea.
Into another Sail the Azurite Sea.
You love to see it, folks. Draw a card, get the same card you just... pot of greed into pot of greed.
Yes, absolutely. Now what do we want for that second ink?
Inking the second Azurite Sea. We are
or
really
the ice
confident.
block.
We are sticking to the game plan, and there goes Pete. That's stopping actions and songs.
No actions, but we do have that Cloud Kicker in hand, which will be able to bounce that Smee back to hand using the ice block, and no actions required. Or we might establish that Muses that just came to hand.
And Paul just went the whole turn without questing.
Yeah, the bell there is putting a lot of pressure not to quest. Paul does not want to lose any characters at this moment. It may have been wise to have turned the Smee sideways, though.
Ooh, another Pete. Paul is in the lead. He is on the board.
Where's he going to see a bend of my will enter his hand? Grandma Tala, let's see if we can find an option to get us out of this.
Ooh, another Muses.
Another Muses will be great. As soon as no longer under the effect of Pete.
It's inking a Basil.
Inking that Basil.
Will you commit, Nathan? And Nathan is committing.
Taking out the Pete.
All right, Paul in the lead. Looks like either tapping or singing. Singing, be our guest.
Yes.
And another be our guest.
I would assume we'd want the aerial, but it looks like we're going for the Rhino.
Better from all the rest.
He does have enough ink if he inks something to play that Rhino. Which it looks like that's the play.
Inking the Pete and playing the Rhino.
Questing for 3. And Smee will take another damage as he passes turn. Over to Nathan. Readying up his ink, drawing his card.
That Smee is serving its purpose. It is getting its mileage.
Let's see, with your welcome, he should be able to bounce a character back with the Muses. As well as put a card into... Ooh, but he's got the... How far I'll go. That's a much better option for doing that. But he does want to get rid of that nasty little hamster. That half-wolf hamster. Or 1/10? Can't remember the line. I think he's 1/10 hamster, or wolf.
It's possible he may want to play a second Muses and try to get maximum value out of his cards. Oh, he is content with how far I'll go.
1/16. 1/10 doesn't make sense, but I thought that was part of the joke.
And so how far I'll go will resolve. So that is...
And then we'll have a Muses trigger.
Putting that Cinderella into ink and getting rid of the other card.
Back to hand, actually.
Oh, back to hand. Whoops. All right.
And it looks like Grandma Tala ran into Smee after the ice block was used on it.
I see.
Now, if Rhino decides to go into Grandma Tala,
I think
it will lose its resist.
Yep, that is what is happening.
For another hamster.
Of course. And now Paul is 7 ahead. Nathan's gonna have to deal with this field advantage.
Got a Tipo, which could help get rid of that bend of my will if Nathan is not feeling like having that card in hand anymore. It's a very interesting decision that Nathan has here. He has to find a way to stop these rhinos and put some more things back to hand, but he doesn't quite have enough to take care of both, so he would lose his Muses in the end.
We are running down the time. Nathan is pondering, postulating, considering. Like 5 cards, 5 options.
I don't think Bend to My Will is going to play a part in this game. With Paul having, I believe, 3 in hand. Oh, these are tough decisions.
Well, he can't put back the piece because it's counterintuitive to Nathan's plan.
Yes. But he wouldn't be able to use the Muses triggers to knock the rhinos back to hand either. Not unless he's able to find another Ice block.
Would Nathan run multiple ice blocks? Blocks?
For certain. Most certainly. He might not run all 4, though. It is an uninkable card.
Oh, and there's Donald Duck. We getting that ink.
Donald. Looks like Nathan is going to acquiesce that he's just going to allow Paul to gain some lore here next turn as he starts to establish himself.
Nathan is playing the long game.
Yes.
That's probably to be expected from Sapphire players.
Yes, for sure. Seeing that other muses in hand is really making me want to see it get put down. But it doesn't seem like it would do too much right now.
Oh, and along came Zeus.
It's a cooked duck.
There goes Pete, and the brightness is blinding on the other card.
I believe it's the 1-drop Cinderella.
Now we have double muses, but Paul is getting another turn.
Oh no.
We're not playing a song. Oh wait, no.
The Pete had just come out, and everything else in Nathan's hand were actions. Let's see, requesting for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, going to 17.
Is that enchanted?
That's that's a promotional from DLCs of the Rapunzel. It is a beautiful card.
And Paul with 17. So either Nathan gets rid of this whole board or slows the game down, or he's about to lose it all for the.
Looks like we're looking for an option. I don't think anything in Nathan's deck can save him at this point, though. You could sing that you're welcome. Put some things back into hand, but that's not going to be enough. He can ice block a Pete so that he can bounce 1 Pete and Cinderella. I think no matter what, Paul ends up keeping a Rhino and one of his 1 costs.
And you're welcome.
You're welcome. We'll shuffle up the deck, draw 2. So from the You're Welcome trigger, he is likely going to send Pete and either Cinderella or the Rapunzel back to hand. That's draw 2. Both triggers. Those 2 will go. We don't have another song in hand. I think it might have been better to take out the Rapunzel in that case. Yep, he's correcting his mistake. These players are being very courteous to each other and not forcing them to stay to the what they have. Paul shaking a Pete at us.
Especially in a tournament setting. But or maybe Paul is just unconcerned since he has the lore lead.
Yes. Being 17-0 and having that Pete back in hand, I think he is feeling quite confident that he can put down enough characters.
Another Pete has hit the board.
Questing for 1, and now without actions, Nathan has to deal with Paul's board.
Does he have an action? Did he draw an action?
He wouldn't be able to play any. That's game.
Nice try. GG's all around.
Round 2 winner is Paul. Okay.
And with 10 minutes on the board, that was a back and forth.
Yes, that was great. Let me check our Melee link and see if anybody else has reported. It looks like from our previous round, Chris's team took a win over Team Smash. assuming that that is Team Smash. Okay. Would you like to take a break, Philip?
Yes. Well, yeah, I'll rehydrate viewers. Do you have the it's too hot outside.
Yes, very much. All right. I will be back in just a minute for short water and bio break. See you soon.
And stay tuned.
Okay, it looks like we are back for round 3. Whenever you're ready to join us again, I will.
Sorry for the wait, folks.
Refresh.
No technical difficulties. You know what it is.
Let me update our round. It looks like something has shifted over on their side. That is cutting off the top border. We should have control again very shortly.
Assuming direct control, hopefully. To the viewers, let keep this comment whenever. Let us know how the stream is how you're feeling.
Yes, please. We want to hear from you.
Input always helps. All right, so we got Bo, I'm assuming, and Richard.
Yep. Bo and Richard. Bo looks to be on Ruby Sapphire. We'll see if it's an items build or if it's full in on control, and then Richard is likely on the pull the lever and wrong lever builds that we were talking about a little bit ago. I believe you and I were talking about that last night, actually.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. To the viewers, yeah. Pull the lever, actual card, and wrong lever is also an actual card. Right. There's the best things I've seen come out of the new set. So what we have Richard on Emerald Amethyst and Bo on Ruby Sapphire. So what? And blue would having the most. Would it be safe to say that Sapphire has the most item cards out of all the other colors?
I'm sorry. I was being able to access everything. What were you asking?
Like, would you say it's safe to say that Sapphire has the most item cards out of the rest of the colors?
Ooh, that's a tricky question. I would say that's very fair assessment. The other thing, other than ramping, uh, that Sapphire is known for is items. Rest in peace, Hiram, who was able to discard our items to draw us 2 cards on play and on quest.
Ooh, yeah.
But very understandable with how powerful that really is. That it would require a ban. That's a pot of greed with a body. If since we've been using some Yu-Gi-Oh terms here.
So I noticed on Richard's side, those emerald. I just combined emerald and amethyst.
Oh, that's great. We do that with Blurple. Some people do it with Bleen, blue green.
Lean.
I prefer glue.
Lean.
Bleen is great though.
So, but I would assume, like, based on what I've seen, Emerald Amethyst seems more like a control build sort of deck style.
It's a little bit control. Sometimes it can feel a little bit more like a tempo deck, where you are trying to establish a board, maybe do a little bit of control, and quest each turn, and then little by little, inch your way up to 20.
Richard just inked a friends on the other side. He just got rid of a free draw 2. He must really have
Passed.
cards in his hand.
That is an interesting turn 1 play. That is not usually what you want to see. Looks like we've got a Tipo.
That's extra ink. So Sapphire already doing its job, getting that more resources.
Yes, I believe we're going to see a Diablo coming down very shortly. Inking a chip, playing a Diablo, the 2-drop Diablo. That one has evasive and I believe challenger.
So it can't get hit easily, and it will hit harder.
Yes.
And to think it was just Maleficent's bird pet familiar thing.
Yep.
And Grammatala grabbing one card and putting another on the bottom of the deck.
Yep. His choice between the two.
So I see it's
And
Ruby. But what kind of aggression? Because earlier,
I think we can expect to see probably a brawl at some point. And everybody's favorite Ruby card, be prepared.
Oh yeah, be prepared. Nerd. Top 10 best villain songs.
Oh yes. Let's see. Are we gonna see the shift? It looks like he might be looking to discard discard the discard song, hypnotize there, in order to shift out his Diablo. That will allow him to exert it and then draw cards whenever Bo draws cards.
Because he is going to need those cards, especially against Sapphire.
Oh yes. And it looks like there are also two
Sudden
copies
Chill.
of Sudden Chill in hand. So we could see Bo's hand go from 4 to 2.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts to see Friends the Other Side get inked.
Yes, but he is going to get a card off of the Prince John from Sudden Chill, putting Bo down to 3 cards in hand, and Richard up into, I think it's probably 7 at this point. Okay, it's only 5. Only 5, because he played 2 of them.
All right, Bo draw, and that is a Shark Maui, if I
Oh,
see it
yes. Whereas we sometimes like to say, Maui shark doo 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 doo,
No,
Maui shark
no.
doo.
Your bid has been vetoed.
We can keep that earworm out of everybody's head.
It's too late. You've already genie is out of the bottle. You'll have to go through the whole Aladdin movie to get back in. And inking the
Gladly, I will gladly do that.
We are
Ink
inking
popsicle
for
a popsicle.
popsicle.
That looks like the second be prepared in hand. Not the actions you want to see if you've got the Maui shark ready. But that is a very good out for that Prince John. And it looks like it will be online next turn. With Bo here at 6 ink. Got a Sudden Chill. That's pretty easy choice. Get rid of one of the be prepareds, correct? Looking at the half shark though.
Surely Bo can just draw another be prepared. Surely would have more than one of his field wipe.
Well, with potentially only 2 more left in the deck, your chances do go down drastically.
As long as you have at least one, you should be. I think you could probably spare the other. And now it
Looks like we're going to use a Hypnotize. That'll cause Bo to discard. And Richard will draw 1 for Hypnotize and then 1 for Prince John.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts to see that. But on the other hand, it is Sapphire, so. And the last card.
Oh, wow, the last card. Bo going from 3 cards in hand to none.
Meanwhile, Richard is just loaded. That looks like a location in his hand. Inking the Ursula.
With these decks, it will most likely be Hidden Cove, if there's a location. It's a 1 cost that you can pay 1 to move in, and your characters will get 1 strength, 1 willpower. We are going to see it come down.
Hidden Cove. Oh, That's already a flat stat boost, protecting that Prince John, keeping the draw power going, and
Yep.
Grammatala gets rid of Prince John.
With only one card in hand, it was time to quest with the Prince John. Or I guess he sang. That's correct. He sang. But the Prince John had done its purpose. I'm happy to make that sacrifice.
Well ahead in 3 lore. How long will he keep that advantage?
Looks like Chip is coming down to discard that card out of hand. Ooh, a big Sisu. That is a good hit.
I feel like he put that dice on that card because he knew his time was running down.
Let's see if we get something inked and moved into the hidden cove there. He could quest freely now with the Diablo.
Inking that one Diablo. So no.
Considering moving it in. Challenging into the Tipo. Taking that 1 damage, but dealing 3 back. Actually, technically 4 back, because the Challenger +2, the one on the Diablo, and then the one from the Hidden Cove. We've got a Maui.
With Rush. So it's able to attack the same turn it comes out, and that Hidden Cove.
Yep, and that Hidden Cove has exactly 6. Perfect for Maui to take it out. We're questing 1 there with Grammatala, and it looks like we were going to pass.
For Richard not having a single lore he is certainly in control of the game.
Yes, certainly.
Now, besides getting lore, what else can the chip do? I'm not familiar with that one.
He discarded the Sisu from hand on play, and that's what his special ability is. And I believe he quests for only 1.
Oh, and Pull the Lever just got played.
Mm-hmm. Now he does have 3 strength, so between him and the Diablo there, they could take out that Maui. But it would sacrifice both characters, so not likely the play we will see. We'll see the 3 cost. Okay, so we do see the chip go into the Grammatala to take it out. And Diablo quested for 1, so Richard is finally on the board. We're going to see that Maui Shark come down. If that Maui Shark challenges it into something, but we're going to have Wrong the Lever and Pull the Lever. Pull the Lever goes to the bottom since it was played before, and Wrong Lever puts that card on the bottom, so that Maui Shark is now on the bottom of Bo's deck. It's unlikely we will see it again. But there were probably other sharks in the deck.
Richard is certainly putting in that work. Three lore to his name, and now another Diablo comes.
Yes, he is masterfully controlling this board right now. When we see
Lilo.
Yes, Lilo causing a ruckus. If you play enough actions, you're able to play her for free, but it looks like Bo is paying for her outright.
Now it's going into ink.
Was that another Pull the Lever? Did it go into the inkwell? Wait. I missed what happened.
I was just looking at the Lilo going into the inkwell.
Oh, maybe he wasn't trying to play her. Maybe he was inking her and just showing the card.
Oh, and another draw of Diablo.
Yes, Richard is certainly in the driver's seat now. With all of these evasive threats out. Much like we were saying earlier, you can see how all 4 of these cards only quest for 1 lore. But and a genie, finally a a character that'll quest for 2, but also has evasive.
Pull the lever.
Pull the lever, discarding the second big Sisu in Bo's hand. Richard is perfectly controlling this game. Questing for 4,
It's a good thing
going
Rick
to
has
6.
plenty of time. I'm certainly be able to style, if anything. Oh, and Maurice's workbench, if I'm looking at that card correctly.
I think that's actually Merlin's carpet bag. You can pay an ink and exert it in order to pull an item back, and he's doing so to get a popsicle back. Interesting. These plays are going very quickly now.
We are looking at two people who have, I feel, have really learned their decks the inside and out. They haven't been.
Looks like another genie drawing Richard yet another card. Questing out for 6. Really putting the pressure here on Bo, but Bo has nothing he can do with the that Maui on board.
Another Elsa into the inkwell, and another Maui hits the field.
And we are scooping.
Oh, the writing.
That's a win for Richard.
Shake it off. It's just one loss. There's still got time in the round. There's still there's time going down in the.
Oh, our time did not start.
But
all right, how long was that match? Let's see. That looks like that was still Nathan and Paul. Looks like we were about 13 or so minutes in, so I will put 42 minutes on the clock and set and start.
You know, at first I had my doubts about Richard's deck, but he really pulled it through, and like that was quite a comeback.
Yeah, I haven't seen this ink pairing played against each other so far this set, so this is my first time seeing this, and interesting to know how that discard is really able to take care of the items. Typically, I'm used to seeing items just draw and draw and draw. You'll get that Maurice's workshop out, like you were, like you thought that the Merlin's carpet bag was before, and then you put down an item, use an ink to draw a card, and you can probably outpace the discards. I don't think Bo saw that. Maybe he will see it in his ball again and keep it this time. We'll have to pay close attention here. I don't see it in his hand. I do see a Tamatoa, happy as a clam, and some Tipos. It looks like he's got his curve.
I see that friends on the other side from Richard, and he's drawing. I'm used to seeing the thing when Elsa and Anna be used together as as their own deck strategy. So so seeing Elsa on her own is different.
Yeah, the Anna there in the green, she's a very interesting card because when you play her, if you have extra ink that you can spare, you can choose to use her ability. You can choose to pay 2 extra ink and either give 2 strength to a chosen character, banish a damaged character, or force your opponent to discard a card. It looks like we're starting off. Bo is inking and playing a popsicle and drawing a card. Passing over to Richard.
Pretty standard stuff.
Yep. Diablo into Diablo, also pretty standard. It seems that Richard is feeling confident enough to know what is likely in Bo's hand. If he didn't want to get a glimpse of it with the other Diablo, he would prefer that card draw instead. We've got Tipo coming down, inking a card, and moving on to the next. Oh, we're getting quiet. Okay.
Quiet with Tamatoa. Well, no, Tamatoa. Sorry, you got me thinking of that shiny song, and I'm like Tamatoa,
Shiny.
quiet. Not can't be not in the same sentence.
No, definitely not. Let me check OBS and make sure that our audio is okay. Interesting. Maybe I was getting a little too relaxed.
We have to keep on our toes, much like how Bo has to now that Richard has a point on the board. I see
He
the
does. That has not been updated though.
Let's see.
Oh.
So
Interesting.
okay, Tipo is crashing into the Diablo, which lets Richard draw a card. And now he's drawing for turn.
He draws into that sudden chill. He's got the friends on the other side. Are we going to see the sudden chill sung by Ursula, or are we waiting for a Prince John to come to hand? Looks like we might hardcast that. Friends on the other
Talk
side.
about Bruno.
Ooh, we've got to pull the lever. That's essentially the same as the friends on the other side. At least in terms of hardcasting.
I know it's a Sapphire deck, but Richard's gonna have to try to keep up with that ink if he wants to stay in the game. Otherwise, Bo could take it all.
Most certainly. Looks like there's a Visions of the Future and a Popsicle in hand, and we're opting to put the Popsicle into the inkwell. Visions of the Future being a card that'll allow you to look at the top five cards and pick a card out. Put to hand, the rest will go to the bottom. We might see that in action just now. Yep. Paying 2 to play Visions of the Future. Oh, there's that sneaky Pirate's Life. Card allows you to steal 2 lore from your opponent, and it can be sung together. So Grammatala and Tipo can choose to both sing at the same time to play that, stealing 2 lore from Richard.
That's what I was trying to figure out. What kind of aggro we would see for the Ruby player, because there's attacking, and then units, and then there's going for your enemy's lore, stealing it and gaining it for yourself.
Yes. Oh, it looks like there's a Be Prepared that's possibly being added to hand. Oh, it looks like that's the one that was chosen to go to the bottom of the deck.
Well, no need to use a whole board wipe for just one card at the moment. I don't think Bo is worried about field presence at the moment.
Not at the moment, but these Emerald Amethyst decks can have a way of throwing a bunch of small characters down. That ever-present threat is usually enough to make you want to keep your board wipe in hand. But he might be worried about another Ursula coming in and taking it away from him.
That's right, that Ursula can take songs out.
Mm-hmm.
So we've seen 2 Be Prepared, which and one got put back in the deck. So that must mean Bo should have at least 3 more available if that one gets taken out from his
Looks
hand.
like we're inking a crab in order to play chip. We'll discard one of those cards from hand. What are we going to see discarded?
And
Looks like that's a Visions of the Future.
It served its purpose. Oh, there's a red card.
Oh, yes. There goes the pirate's life. Not serving too much of a purpose with only 1 and 1 on board, but being able to gain those two. And there's that Be Prepared we were talking about. No longer on the bottom, but in hand. Looks like we're going to play the Maui Shark. If that shark runs into anything, Richard's going to have to make sure that his characters stay upright for a while until he can deal with that, which he seems to have something in hand that could do so next turn. Grammatala's taking out that Ursula, healing with the popsicle, and questing for one with Tipo.
Bo is definitely in control. Uh, should be able to keep this momentum going if Richard doesn't have anything to a comeback.
Yes, and I think we might see that We Don't Talk About Bruno come down to take care of that Maui Shark. No. Okay.
Oh, friends on the other side was sung.
We're looking for options.
Oh,
Wrong lever.
wrong lever.
Uh,
Then pull the
that's gonna
lever.
put it to the bottom of the deck.
I do declare that looks like illusion Iago in the hand.
Oh yes, that is a giant parrot.
Nice stats. That's even in a full vision like illusion deck. Like you can get around most of that drawback when it gets targeted.
Yeah.
Outside of it,
Looks
it's
like
just
we've got another Maui Shark in hand that's gonna see some play here.
is that is that Melly Shark evasive by any chance?
It is. It is an evasive 7/5. Whenever it runs into, whenever it, I think it's on banish. Um, During a challenge, it will get a action card back from the discard, and anytime you play an action, you also gain a lore. Makes it a great tool for Pirate's Life, where you can have your opponent lose 2 lore, you'll gain 2 lore, and then gain 1 from Maui Shark. And Maui Shark is a 6 cost. He can sing that song all on his own.
So while that Iago in Richard's grasp should like has the stats to at least do some damage back, but it is not long if that Maui Shark gets aggressive.
Mm-hmm. It would need a little bit of help, but it looks like there's an Elsa in hand as well. Oh,
Oh,
okay, and
Elsa, not Elsa.
we're gonna see the shark turn sideways. That Elsa has evasive and rush, so we could see it run into the shark. Okay, we don't see that.
Interesting. Well, Elsa only has what 5 health if I'm looking at it from the glare.
Correct. It is a 2/5, so it would run into the shark, sacrificing itself to put 2 damage on it, um, which would be healed up by the popsicle. Um, it looks like
Here
we're
comes
having a
Lilo.
Lilo come down. Don't think Lilo has another ability other than um,
Oh,
free cost. When you play this character, ready chosen character. Okay.
we don't talk about Bruno.
That's what he was planning. That's why he used the Elsa. He wanted a singer for We Don't Talk About Bruno. Probably evens and odds. Evens.
So now there goes Be
Oh, got rid of the Be
Prepared.
Prepared. So now
Well,
that Richard's starting to get a bit of a bigger board, that Be Prepared was looking a little bit more tempting.
oh, that challenge, that strength card. Draw the card.
Yes.
Trying
Adding
to remember
strength
the
to the.
name. Hypnotic strength. I feel
Yes, Hypnotic Strength.
okay because I knew it was a Jafar card. I was just trying to remember the name.
Yep.
Because it just gives challenger and draws a card, which really I think is just the main part, which is drawing. especially for Amethyst decks.
Richard's starting to turn this way into his favor a little bit here. Another Maui Shark. Oh, that's the one that was sent back to hand with we don't talk about Bruno. Okay. I thought that was another Maui Shark off the top. And a Maui Shark into the Inkwell. We know where 3 of them are now because one of the Maui Sharks is on the bottom. It's like Lilo is questing for 2. Bo putting that pressure on to have Richard turn stuff sideways. It was a very big swing back into Bo's favor here.
How if Bo doesn't really have any cards in hand, Prince John is kind of dead weight at this point.
Yes. I don't know if Bo doesn't. Okay, yeah, he must not have cards in hand. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're gonna see that big Sisu come down.
Top decking.
Taking out, taking out everything but the Iago. That was a really good top deck. Seeing the full power of that Sisu empowered sibling.
I'm not exactly familiar. Tell me more about that Sisu.
That Sisu is Sisu empowered sibling. Shift 6, 5/4, quest for 3. Comes down on 8 if you don't have the shift target. And when you play the character, banish all opposing characters with 2 or less strength.
Ooh.
So that wiped everything off of Richard's board except for Iago sitting there at a 4/4. And it looks like Bo quested there with Lilo while I was pulling up the card. Playing Hypnotize, but nothing to discard, so just to draw a card for 3 ink.
And the moment that Iago tries to quest or do anything, that Maui Shark could easily take it out.
Yep. Any action off the top is going to be an extra lore for Bo, and it looks like we've got
hard to tell with the glare, but it looked like he drew 2 cards, put 1 on the bottom.
All I can think is gathering knowledge and wisdom, but that's an amethyst. It is a sword in the stone card. It is not visions of the future. Develop your brain. All the way from back in set 1, you look at the top 2, put 1 in hand, the other on the bottom of the deck.
And now it's Bo at 16 lore. Ooh, that is. Let's hope Richard has something you can draw. Oh, looks like there's not much.
Yep, we're going into game 3.
Game 3.
Both players winning on the play. That's putting more favor back into Richard's onto Richard's side of the game here. We'll have to see if Bo can win this on the draw.
But it still as anyone's game. Richard had that game 1. Richard definitely was able to keep his field presence and rip out most of both hand and pretty much took the game away from a small lead that Bo had before. So now it's just the complete opposite. So this time around, either Richard has the advantage here or Bo could surprise us.
Wonder if we'll be able to see what they're mulliganing for here. I'm guessing Richard is probably going to look for a pull the lever and wrong lever just to have that somewhat cheap removal option. Putting a character on the bottom of the deck after drawing 2 cards is a very, very powerful 2-turn combo.
Would he want to go for the early removal, or would he rather try and find Diablo so you can try to get some draw engine?
He might be looking for his Diablo. Have to see what comes up in the opening hand. Much like what I was saying earlier, the fact that Emerald is such a toolkit, it makes your opening mulligan interesting. You can usually take a few different paths. Looks like we're seeing a Diablo and a chip.
Oh,
That Bell Accomplished Mystic is going back into the deck. And I see Pull the Lever is being kept. One drop Diablo.
Is Bo daring enough to keep that be prepared? What, this early in the game? No, he is putting 4 cards back to draw 4.
Very interesting.
We are going to save that be prepared. Hopefully it won't come up anytime soon and get discarded by Prince John. Or Sudden Chill.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Or Chip or Ursula.
Oh, Peter Pan. I saw Peter Pan. It's the
Oh,
one
we've got the Shadow Finder. We'll give all of the evasives rush. So every time a genie comes down, Richard will be able to use it as a tool to put 2 damage onto something.
It's already hard enough that it's hard to hit them. Now you have to expect them to hit you first.
All right. Well, I think we're deciding what to ink. It looks like we're going to ink the crab for a Diablo. That super goof could be a powerful tool for Bo as well. Whenever he comes down, he has rush, so he can charge right in, deal 2 damage to something, and every time he challenges, he gains 2 lore. We might see that here in a turn or 2.
Doesn't even have to banish the unit, just has to challenge.
Yep.
It's
Inking a Cricky, questing with Diablo to go to 1, and passing.
That card is unironically goofy.
Looks like we're inking Visions of the Future. Play Sail the Azurite Sea. Tipo to hand. We're deciding on a second ink. And I have a feeling that Popsicle is going to be coming down after we see what he inks.
Oh, inking
McDuck
the
Manor.
location? Yep.
Yep. McDuck Manor. This might actually be the DKP list.
You, the world champion?
Yep.
Oh, there's a strategy for you. You want to win games? See what the world champion's doing.
Yep.
Oh, and Prince John, that annoying guy. And with no units on both board, I don't know if Richard would quest with Prince John, but the option is available.
I think at this point, if that Tipo gets played, Bo will be at 4 ink. So it would be within range of the Maui Shark coming down.
Super Goof.
Or Maui Hero to all. Super Goof is going to come down to gain Bo 2. No damage to Goofy because Diablo had 0 strength, and Richard draws a card.
Gotta keep the Prince John standing so it's not at risk of being challenged. And that's Chip discarding a card.
Yeah, little does Richard know that Bo is sitting on the big Sisu again.
Sail the Azurite Sea gets discarded. So now we have options. It's still anyone's game.
Looks like a development. Your brain is in hand there. Considering the McDuck Manor.
The McDuck Manor just gives you lore. It doesn't have any abilities, so it's passive lore generation.
Yes, but with its willpower being so high, I believe it's up at 8. It's hard for these Emerald and Amethyst decks to take those out unless you have Cricky or something boosting up your strength.
Did you see a cricket by any chance?
I did
don't
not, but it looks like he's moved the super goof in to use up his last ink there, just as a little cheeky play.
It serves no purpose, but you know, it's always there.
If we can get that Peter Pan and the Diablo down, we'll have enough to actually take out the mana in one fell swoop between Peter Pan, Chip, and the Diablo. Let's see if he decides to go that route. It's like 3-4. Pull the lever. Okay.
Pull the lever.
I'll finish up your sentence there, or your bit there whenever we see the other one.
It's only a matter of time.
So we had that discard so that we could draw one with Prince John. Very fun play. Now we'll see if we discard or ink something so we can hardcast the Sudden Chill, perhaps? Oh, we're going to sing the Sudden Chill. That's going to give Goofy a very good target. I believe Goofy is a 2/4, so he would live that through that encounter.
I wonder if that fancy bell Richard has will come into play this game. Oh, and here comes the Ursula. No song.
No song in hand. But with that information, Richard now knows what Bo's playing.
And Bo is still gaining that lore from the location. It's just free. It's just free real estate.
Paying 4 for the Grammatala. Looking at the top 2.
Ooh.
I bet that Maui's going into hand. Yep.
Someone did not want to risk it getting discarded, and I do not blame Bo.
I don't either. That Maui is such a threat. Oh, but it goes into the inkwell.
Ooh.
Likely assuming that it could get inked. I think Bo might be debating if he wants to sing with Goof or if he wants to charge into the chip. Looks like he's choosing to go into chip. That'll be 2 more lore. And using the popsicles to get rid of the damage. It was a good play. And using the last one.
Into the manor. Just cause.
Just because. Let's see here. What do we got in hand? We still have the threat of the Diablo coming down with Peter Pan, and that's what's going to happen. That Diablo now has Challenger and Rush and Evasive.
There's a lot of damage about to head towards either Super Goof, the manor, like both.
Looks like we're putting 3 onto Super Goof here. With 1 in hand, I wonder if he's debating sending Prince John, but you could finish it off with Ursula, and Ursula will live, keeping that board presence. Peter Pan would also live, but I feel like you could put 2 into the manor. That would be a little bit more valuable.
Ursula got rid of Super Goof.
That looks like what we're doing. Putting 2 onto the manor. Using Peter Pan. Does he value the 2 lore with Prince John more? Or keeping it on board? Looks like we're going to try to keep it on board for now and pass back over to Bo.
Getting rid of the Super Goof does stop that active challenging lore generating. I guess Richard doesn't worry about the passiveness of the manor.
Yeah, and with the lower strength of the characters on Richard's side, it's probably good to deal with that threat.
It's Tamatoa. Gonna get a shiny item or two.
Yes, he is happy as a clam to find those 2 popsicles. Ink a popsicle to play a popsicle.
And he looked like he inked the card after that popsicle.
No, he put it into hand.
Okay.
He just has his hand face down over on his left there. We're gonna sing "Friends on the Other Side" with Peter Pan.
No,
Showing just
I
how.
don't blame Bo for playing a popsicle to get a free draw. But what couldn't Bo have waited a turn and played both popsicles to get 2 draws?
I'm not sure if he has another inkable in hand. I know that one of the cards in hand is the big Sisu.
Well, I mean, next turn he could have waited.
He could, but I think he's trying to make sure that he has all 8 ink, so that he can play the big Sisu and wipe Richard's board. Richard's about to see just what trouble he's in. McDuck Manor is the other card, so he could have inked the McDuck Manor and kept the popsicle. Yes, you're right.
Then again, drawing more cards just means more discard targets.
Yes. Is Richard gonna quest out now?
We see that pulled the lever.
Yep. Discarding the McDuck Manor, drawing a card for Richard off of Prince John. With that Sisu in hand, I think now's the time for him to quest out with that Ursula and Prince John, knowing that no matter what, they are gone. Or he could bait out that threat and then get rid of that board wipe. This game is certainly in Bo's favor right now.
Does Richard know that there's a board wipe coming? Surely,
he does, because he saw it with the Ursula he played this turn.
Then he wouldn't lose much by having everything attack into the manor.
It also wouldn't gain him anything, though, because the manor will live. But that is what he chooses to do. Put 2 more into manor.
Does Prince John just not have enough damage? I mean, it's Prince John, so it would make sense, but...
Prince John can only deal 1.
Weakling. Horrible.
Well, don't tell anybody, but I'm pretty sure I've seen him suck his thumb before. He's just a big baby.
And
there's the big Sisu.
One big thing for another big thing.
Maui hero to all going into the inkwell. And I think that's everything in hand. So Bo is in a top deck situation, but he is passively gaining 2 lore, and then he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on board between his 3 characters.
Bo has completely dominated this game now.
So if Richard doesn't have his out, it doesn't look like he has anything in hand. This could be a win for Bo. Oh, is that the wrong lever? Is that the wrong lever?
There's a chip. There's a...
That's a wrong lever.
Wrong lever.
Wrong lever. We'll see pull the lever go to the bottom. And Sisu will probably also be going to the bottom. Now, if Sisu goes to the bottom, we still have 2 from the manor, 2 from the crab, and 1 from grandma. So that'll be 5. So he has to get rid of the Sisu right now.
Looks like Richard's trying to explain something.
I think he's just doing the math. He doesn't want to see the Tamatoa add a lucky dime, so he gets rid of that too. So if we recalculate, that's still 3, 4, 5, 6, leaving Bo at 9.
All that for Iago. Will it be enough? What could Bo have drawn? It's Maui!
I think at this point you just quest out and you say, deal with the board. You have to deal with the Manor, you have to deal with the Sisu, and you have to deal with the Kramatala.
Friends
Any
on
of
the
the
other
three
side.
remaining. Any of the three remaining.
I see 2 Diablos and a genie.
That's
Oh
not going to
no,
do it.
Richard. Not like this, Richard.
He's showing his empty hand. Taking out the Sisu.
But that's
There's
about
the
it.
fist bump.
It's good game. Good game.
GG's. That's a win for Bo. All right. Looks like I'll be given a code here in the next round for the next stream. I did lose control again.
A good game by each player. Haven't seen that that Amber player. Oh, let's wonder how they're doing.
You haven't seen an Amber player?
No,
I think we've seen all 6 colors.
no, I mean that. No, I was wondering what that Amber player was doing before.
From round 1?
Yes.
Let's see. I can pull up the records. Looks like here for round 3. Oh, we're gonna move right into round 4. That was the last game.
Round 4. We're already in. We're just waiting for this one.
Yep. Let's see. Bo's team here. Let's see. Bo and Richard. Oh no, I don't know which round that was. That was round 3. Not sure who that pairing was.
Well, if we're just gonna go straight into round 4, right? And 4, right? Like we can. I mean, I'm okay with keep on going. This is some good old fashioned back and forth. We
Yeah.
can keep seeing more of this. I'm all for it.
Let's see. In round 1, we had seen Mike and Chris. That was that table 1. So I believe that we just saw.
So
We might
round
not be
1.
seeing their team captains right now. That might be what's happening.
Round 1 was an Amber Steel match up against the Emerald Sapphire. And then
Yes,
round 2 was
the same.
okay. So and now we have a Ruby Sapphire, Emerald Amethyst.
Mm-hmm.
So the other combinations we haven't seen so far yet, like off the top of my head, we haven't seen an Amber Amethyst. We haven't seen Amber Sapphire. Emerald Steel hasn't shown up yet.
Mm-hmm.
Steel Ruby, because there's still potential there. So
Mm-hmm.
because it's not
I
like
think
each player has to have the same combination, right?
correct. I think one of the more popular ways to break it out is usually Emerald Amethyst, Amber Steel, and Ruby Sapphire. That would be the one of the more standard ways to break down the ink pairings, because all 3 of those decks are very strong on their own. So being able to give yourself the best spread, that's usually seen as an ideal mix. Seeing how we've seen some Emerald Sapphire, though, that means that we've been seeing probably Ruby Amethyst on those side tables, still sticking with the Amber Steel.
And to our viewers watching, Ninja, all decks they're usually always a combination. You can't just have one pure color. I've tried
Yeah.
it because like you can like there's just so many like cool amethyst cards that you could just cards and it's like maybe like you think that you think there'll ever be a format where you can make a whole deck of just one color or maybe a deck of three colors?
um, with three colors, at the world's at the World Championship, they actually did a super sealed event. So players were given packs to open of each set, and they were able to compose their decks of up to three colors. Um, that was certainly interesting. Oh, it looks like our players are taking their seats now, getting their decks out. We'll probably get an update on who we're going to see play very shortly. But I
This
believe that super sealed event went fairly well for the World Series on day one.
this bus has no stops. Get what was that painter's name? The one that painted
Hmm?
that picture with the melting clocks.
Rembrandt?
Rem these Rembrandt looking smiley faces. Now, now when can we get an update on who's playing?
Oh, I'm getting so many messages. Okay. Sorry, as other people are wrapping up their set champs, I asked a few people to let me know how they were doing. Looks like people are doing fairly well.
Ah, yes. Yes. Dear viewers, take a look at well, not Richard shuffling their deck. Nick,
Pile shuffling.
this technique right here, yeah, it takes a moment, but it helps assure you that your cards are not clumping, that you have the most random with like so you're drawing cards in a more efficient way. That's a lot of words I'm using that may not exactly describe it, but basically you don't want it's just reducing the risk of drawing the same card multiple times. You want have a varied hand.
Yep. All right. Looks like we've got Jeremy against Watkins here.
Jeremy Walker with Ruby Sapphire and Watkins on Steel Amber.
This will be very interesting. I want to say back in set 3 and 4, these were very powerful decks that went up against each other often. And they've almost traded sides back and forth. So it's always interesting to see how they pair up. It'll very much depend on what kind of build Watkins is running here. If he's running a very aggressive style, it
Ooh,
might be able to run right under Jeremy's deck here.
well, we have Singer Ariel, and I saw a Singer Cinderella, and they got the fancy Rapunzel.
Yes. So this is actually probably closer to the mid-range version. Um, we will see how this fares. In my experience playing the more mid-rangey Amber Steel, uh, this has not gone well for me in this pairing. Um, we'll see if Watkins has what it takes to pull this off. I'm still not sure who is going first either. I need to clear off the match record.
We are at round 4. So I'm sure it's easy to assume Watkins will most likely have some rhinos, got the Cinderellas, the aerials.
Yep. And this will be our last round of Swiss before we go into our semifinals. We'll be eliminating half of the teams here after this. Looks like Jeremy's going first, and he is inking a pirate's life and passing. Inking a beast, play that Cinderella.
I swear that beast gets inked every single time I see it in someone's hand.
Yep.
Is it just the steel fa? Wait, there's already steel Fajao.
Yep, there is a steel Fajao.
This is just the Fajao of that deck. Always getting inked. Oh, gather your mind, getting inked.
1 second, I was given back an access code here. All right, we're back at it.
Inking Strength of a Raging Fire. Watkins is unconcerned. Just gonna get on the board with
Yep.
one lore.
Assuming that he doesn't have Super Goof, it looks like there is a Super Goof in hand, so we should see that come down now. Yes, and take out that Cinderella. Punished for not knowing that there's a rush before the Maui.
And Finger Aerial.
No songs? Oh, Bare Necessities.
Bare Necessities. I am not familiar with that card. Let's take a look.
That card will allow you to look at your opponent's hand and discard a non-character card.
Oh, Amber with the discards, just like Emerald.
Yep, Amber has a little bit of discard in it, not too much. There's You Have Forgotten Me, Bare Necessities, and I believe there's another one that I'm not thinking of.
Oh, here comes Drowns the Manor. There's already the passive lore coming in. Jeremy Walker is increasing his stocks.
Yes. So if something turns sideways, we could see Jeremy go to 6 next turn. Otherwise, Goofy will likely quest, and the manor will gain 2. We'll go to 5 at least. I do see a sneaky little shrink. Let the Storm Rage on sitting in Watkins' hand there, though.
Oh, another Finger Aerial. Look, we're hunting for songs.
We're gonna take another Let the Storm Rage on. Let's see if we see it sung by the other Ariel.
We are pirating songs.
We likely don't want to sing it unless we know that we can take out the Goofy entirely to prevent that lore gain.
That hamster is mocks me. It's in the hand, and I see it, and it's mocking me.
Watkins hasn't inked yet this turn. I could see him inking and passing.
Will Watkins really
Perhaps
need
the P.
2 with the Storm Rage ons? Or does he want to start going for the discard?
If he's able to put both of them down, then he's set up to put down the hamster next turn. Or he could put down a hamster this turn after he inks. Looks like we're leaning on that Pete. Questioning if this is a Pirate's build, a Pirate's Life build or not, of Ruby Sapphire. Oh, it looks like we will sing that song, looking for another card. Not afraid of giving up that one lore. That was not an inkable card, so that tough decision is still in front of him. I think maybe the bare necessities into the one drop Rhino could be the play, but it looks like we're gonna go with Pete. Still see the Rhino.
In the Rhino. Let's have a check, see if that fancy Rapunzel is inkable. Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. Heals up to 3 off of one of your characters, and it will allow you to draw cards for each damage healed. I think we're about to see Jeremy put down a Maui to take out that aerial. Yep. And then Goofy could likely quest, putting Jeremy up at 5.
Keeping Goofy alive was more important than getting the 2 lore. Interesting.
Okay, we're passing it back.
Goofy's on his last leg, so surely it must have served its purpose.
If he's able to find a popsicle, he could heal it back up, though.
You must remember.
You have forgotten me, Simba. Forcing him to discard 2 cards, I believe.
You must take your place in the meta game. What? So Watkins inked the Pete last time. So what are they willing to lose this time to ink? Oh,
It's like
singing
we're
Let the
gonna
Storm.
put Strength or Zeus.
Onto Maui.
We'll say all of the steel removal cards.
We'll get it right one time.
Looks like the taking out the Maui was the bigger threat, which I can understand because if he's able to get 2 more cards into the Inkwell, which won't be this turn. Daisy was the other card I was trying to remember about the discard. Watkins is playing a very Watkins is playing a very discard heavy Amber deck here. Between the Daisy Duck, You Have Forgotten Me, and Bare Necessities.
I'm not used to Amber having so much hand hatred. It's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm more used to seeing Emerald doing that.
That is the more typical color for it. Looks like we had a Maleficent Dragon in hand, but not the 9 ink to play it.
But will Watkins be aware of the big dragon coming? Oh, what?
Oh, now he will, but it's not going to be coming. At least not anytime soon. I have once again forgotten to start our timer.
Womp womp.
I'm going to put us at 48 and start.
Inking the fancy Rapunzel, shifting the hamster into his bigger form, and putting damage on the manor.
It's a good play.
Now Jeremy Walker would put a manor to his name. Playing
the popsicle. 4, 5. Ooh, I think he's
Shark Maui.
Oh, he did have another ink over there. Okay, so he had enough for the Maui Shark. Looking through the discard to see what actions he could get back if something is to turn sideways. Pirate's Life. How far I'll go. And sail the Azurite Sea.
What do you do, Watkins? which card is more priority to play? And the hamster is taking priority.
Looks like we're gonna quest out. No fear of the. Oh, we're gonna challenge.
Taking out that manor, stopping that passive income.
The manor had 9 willpower. I think I said 8 before. I misspoke. uh,
We are holding on to that Rapunzel. Oh,
so Maui Shark can now attack into that hamster, taking it out, getting back a pirate's life, and causing Watkins to lose his 1 lore and gaining 3 for Jeremy.
yo ho ho, and a bottle of.
It looks like he might look at some of those other cards, like how far I'll go, so he can continue to ramp.
Oh, and it went for, what is that, Donald?
Daisy.
Maybe.
Looks like we are going to look at the how far I'll go. Highly considerate. Yep. That's what we're going to go with. Likely hard cast that. Gain a lore off of Maui Shark. Looks like another manor in hand as well. So look at the top 2. Likely an Inkable going to hand. And 1 into the Inkwell Exerted. If we ink that.
Looked like Tipo went into the inkwell.
Yep. And if we ink that other card, we'll be able to play that manor down. Just deciding if that is the right play. Hamster is a little scary. Looks like we're gonna try to do develop your brain. Look at 2. Put 1 on the bottom, 1 in hand. Looks like a Grandma Tala is what was kept. Healing the shark with the popsicle. And passing back over to Watkins. Draw for turn.
Looks like strength and fancy Rapunzel.
Ooh. Now, if he wanted to play really cheeky, he could use the strength on one of his onto Ariel. Well, no, he could do strength onto one of the hamsters, but that would only do 1, and then playing the Rapunzel. So he's gonna play the Rapunzel for no value for the ability, and then debate if he wants to take out that shark. He's gonna wait. Had he sang with it, the shark would have had 4 damage, and anything it ran into would have been banished. Looks like we've got a how far I'll go. Gaining Jeremy another 1.
Go into the
from Shark. Oh, he might miss.
Shark is 2 sharks.
He might have missed that. 1, 2. I missed what he put on the bottom there.
You put Tamatoa back.
Okay, and he's keeping a pirate's life.
It's got a pirate's life and a shark.
So he could be planning to sing Pirate's Life. So he will gain 3.
Rum.
Looks like he's. Nope. Okay, he did not catch where he missed 1. And we take 1 away from Watkins.
Well, on the bright side, Watkins can only go up from here.
Yep. And it looks like we are going to sing that and get rid of that Maui Shark this turn for Strength of a Raging Fire. Looks like we'll hard cast it. And now he could freely quest out with all of his characters for 7. Looks like he's going to keep Ariel upright. Okay. Now I do have the list here. It does look like Watkins plays Beyond the Horizon, which would allow him to choose which players he wants to discard their hand and draw 3 more cards. So he could be keeping that Ariel upright just in case he needs to sing that.
Trying to the glare is in the wave. I'm trying to tell what
that last one's an Ursula. It is a 2-cost Singer 4.
Oh, it's human Ursula.
Mm-hmm. I think it's Ursula Vanessa.
Vanessa. Nothing against Vanessa. It's just wait. Her name was Vanessa in the movie?
Yep. Mystelio Man. It's another hamster. That one's drying, but we could see a quest for 8 lore going to 14. But if he does that, Maui has the ability to get a another pirate's life back from the discard. All right, so we're gonna see it going up to 16, 14, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's right, 14.
Just full sending it.
Surprised that this is still round 1. Or sorry, game 1 of round 4.
I know, this is great.
I feel like we've been here a while. There's a pirate's life in hand. That could be big.
It looks like a be prepared on that last.
I think the be prepared is probably the right call here. Yep. So that'll gain Jeremy 3, take 2 from Watkins. Oh, they did it backwards. Yep. Okay. Scores are correct now. Quest with Grandma Tala, and then be prepared. And that'll be 20. Because the Maui Shark sees the action played.
Well done. Well done. Good job, both players.
That's a win for Jeremy.
By a king who will be all-time adored.
All right, as our players shuffle up, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I will be back in just a few seconds.
All right, I'll hold the fort. Nord. Woo! What a game, what a game, what a game, what a game. So now... Ooh, Jeremy Walker with the poker shuffle. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that, not one bit. Ooh. I mean, I get it's efficient, but like, I don't know. Most card games I've played, usually people really want to take good, keep like really, really good character cards. Don't want any bends, any tears, any smidges, not even the tiniest bit of dirt on them. So it's just interesting seeing someone poker shuffle like that. But if Jeremy Walker wins all this, won't have to worry about those cards, I suppose. Oh, they're...
I am back.
Welcome back. You just missed Jeremy Walker poker shuffling his deck.
I heard. It's usually not too big of a deal with the Lorcana cards. They are thick enough that they can withstand the little bend. That being said, I wouldn't turn around and do a bridge after rifle shuffling like that. But it's usually not too bad. It looks like Jeremy has a hideaway in there in case there is any item or location on the opponent's side.
Easier than using a 6-cost symbol to get real locations. I can tell you that from experience.
Oh yes, much easier.
We got the Mulligan's done. I can't get over how nice that Rapunzel card is. That's a promo?
It's a promo for the really large events. I believe you had to. I don't remember if it was the participation. But now they're changing all of the DLC participation, but it'll still be up on the prize wall. Um, let's see. It looks like if you were eager to get one for yourself, they are about $112. That's a little bit steep for one card. And she's also likely rotating out next set if rumors are to be believed. Um, and we're seeing a rhino.
Starting out strong already.
Actually, I don't remember if that's a rumor or if that was one of the cards that they confirmed in a lore cast. An ink and a pass. We got another rhino in hand. Looks like we're gonna see that one go to the inkwell. And a troubadour. Troubadour has resist 1, he's a 1/3, and he's a singer 4, so he can really resist a lot of damage that comes his way. Really good for the mirror matches. But it also lessens the value that you get off of your Rapunzels.
So it really has some staying power.
Yes. What are we looking at here? Looking at what to ink off of the Sail the Azurite Sea. Maui Shark's not looking too bad. Neither is the Goof. Okay. Looks like we're going to ink the Goofy. Next turn, we'll likely play that Grandma Tala. Debating the Pete. I don't think that that's quite the right value for him right now. But it looks like what he's going to do. Quest for
Watkins
2, going up to 3.
About those 3-cost actions on Jeremy Walker's turn. And
I don't believe he saw a brawl yet, so I don't know if he should be that scared. Could have been better to keep that pirate's life at bay with the Pete.
And now it's Watkins' turn.
And we've got the shift for the Rhino. Will he do it? I think we're going to see Zeus. Okay. That takes care of the Grammatala. We'll shift for 2. Quest for 3. Going up to 6. Watkins said my deck has legs and it's going to run.
Now, will Watkins keep going uphill? That is Jeremy Walker's 1 point.
Yeah, that's going to be a fish hook to the kneecap there with with Maui coming down and taking out your big boy. Oh, looks like we've got a way to take care of the Maui, though.
That Troubadour is doing its job, inking Fancy Rapunzel.
Questing for 1.
It looks like questing for 2? No, 1, because it just sang, of course.
Yep, Troubadour had sang. Oh, I see the Be Prepared in hand. Looks like we're going to have a Maui. Putting 3 damage back onto Maui.
Feel the Azurite getting inked.
Yep. Ooh, that's a tough choice.
Oh, gee, another fancy beast. I wonder what's gonna get inked next.
It might be best to ink You Have Forgotten Me, but I don't remember if that card is inkable.
I mean, even if he played You Have Forgotten Me, there's no guarantee though. That's okay. 4 cards in hand. Jeremy Walker has a 1 out of 4 chance of losing. Be prepared.
Mm-hmm.
That is how math works, right?
Yep. Okay. So it could be better to take out the Maui and play the You Have Forgotten Me.
Watkins is struggling. He is pondering.
He's passing.
Will that choice come to?
Using Maui to sing. Maui sings How Far I'll Go just about as well as Moana does.
And here comes Shark.
Okay. When that Maui shark out, he most likely does not want to play that Be Prepared. Gonna ink Visions of the Future and pass. Now would be a really good time to sing Zeus. Yep.
He hurled a thunderbolt.
Half sharks are not very good whenever they get struck by lightning.
Like, you know what happens when you wait? Oh!
There
My
you go.
fancy
You
beast got
finally
played.
get to see him played. Now that that beast will allow Watkins to draw an extra card at the start of his next turn, unless it sees some damage. Looks like we're gonna see the Be Prepared.
You know what? That's fair. I do not judge Jeremy Walker for being prepared on that beast.
Looks like we're gonna play You Have Forgot Me, and then Watkins will end his turn with one card in hand. Jeremy's got a Maleficent Dragon, choosing to hold it off until next turn. I believe he has the ink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, he has the ink to play the dragon.
Singer Ariel will pick up.
He's debating if he thinks that is a
Maleficent Dragon.
if he thinks that it's a playing 2 to play Bare Necessities. He'll see that it's a dragon.
Ooh.
He was hoping to see something that wasn't a character, so that he would be able to discard it. It's a very tight game. Lots of back and forth. Maleficent Dragon's going to banish the Ariel and then pass. We'll see a hamster.
Hamsters, the number one enemy of all dragons.
Oh, we've got a signed copy of Popsicle.
Oh, who is this person?
Typically, the signatures belong to the artist that drew them.
Really?
Usually, whenever people are playing signed cards like that. So that would be
Here comes the Tamatoa.
Isaiah Mesk. That does not look like that's who signed that card. So it could be one of the game designers, depending on where Jeremy has been.
And multiple popsicles. What will you do now, Watkins? You have multiple singers, but no songs. You have a player, but no CDs.
Real gift of the Magi situation.
Uh-oh, I thought I'd be prepared.
Is that one Be Prepared, or were they both Be Prepared?
Well, one Be Prepared is going under the deck. So
And
whatever.
I think the other one was actually a Pirate's Life. I think I see 2 Pirate's Life here.
And we are questing.
For 4. Okay.
I mean, these are some low.
And we're playing 6 to play a Pirate's Life, gaining 2 and then losing 2 for Watkins. That 4 lore swing. So huge.
And like that, Walker is in this game. And it's only game 2.
And he did take the first round. I think the right call here is actually to take out the Tamatoa.
With 5 health.
Yep, it'll take 2 of his characters to do it. Yep. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough to take out the I thought Tamatoa had 5. Does it have 4? It does have 4. That's my mistake. It has 5 willpower. Another one.
Use the popsicles to heal. Oh, yeah, another one.
He's recovering them from the discard because he had used them to heal. Now he's playing them both out.
And nothing changed, sadly,
Inking a
for
Tipo.
Watkins.
Debating if it's worth it to take out the... Yep. And then heal it back up. Wow. Oh, no. That crab just came out. We can't do anything with it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This shenanigans. I wonder if someone will catch it in time.
I could message the judge.
And the pirate's life being played. So that's more lore. And Watkins losing it. We are going to quest for 4. It looks like. And then the manor comes down. Strength or Raging Fire. Nan.
All right, I have let the judge know, but it likely doesn't matter with where the game is headed. But Jeremy would be -2 and at 14 right now.
But Watkins is conceded.
Yep. There could have been one more turn, but I don't think that there's too much of a harm there. I think that was a struggle there for Watkins. Played very well, but Jeremy took that game very quickly.
So that's Jeremy Walker walking away with the win.
Yep.
Well, either way, it was a good game. A good game on both sides. I finally got to see the Fancy Beast get played for like 2 seconds.
Yeah. Well played games.
So after this, the semifinals are up next?
Yep, the semifinals will be up next.
Is the round still going, or are they about to go straight into semifinals?
Sorry, I need to make sure that we hit continue so that we can actually hit the be right back.
Right. So, no, stay tuned, viewers.
Yep. Yeah, we should be headed into the semifinals next. It looks like we are still waiting on a few other rounds to end. Looks like our Ohana team, one of the Team Smash, one of the Gilded, and one of the Uninkable teams are probably out.
Grab your water if you can. Refresh.
Yep.
Eat a snack if you need to.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Well, while they work on giving me control of the remote desktop, we can mute, take a small break, refill some water, use the restroom, and let our voices rest a little bit before we get to the semifinals.
We will be right back, viewers.
See you soon. It seems like our top cut are all deciding to split. We will see here shortly if we get at least a friendly game to close out the stream for everyone.
Are you talking to the audience right now?
Yes, as are you.
Oh.
Let's see. Splitting would actually mean that it's $200 going to each player, which it's a $40 entry fee. So I don't entirely blame them. $160, enough for a box, a box and dinner.
But you could do so much more.
Top four captains had all decided they wanted to go in for the split.
Boo. Couldn't the TL have just said no?
If any of them had decided to say no, I think that they would have had to continue to play. And then they could have split in the finals if they wanted to. But it seems like if we split now, they'll be able to go enjoy the rest of the convention hall.
Well, nuts. So what do we do now? Are we just waiting to hear back from the TL?
Yeah, we're just waiting to see if we are gonna be. We will do like a little sign off, and then I think Larry will cut us from his side.
You hear that, viewers? All 7 of you? Well, while we're waiting, let's get back to what I was asking you about before then.
Yeah.
Top 10 Disney villains.
Ooh, top 4?
Top 10.
Oh, top 10. Let's see. First ones that come to mind. Big fan of Gaston. He's just kind of goofy. Clayton also comes to mind because He's also just a guy.
Oh,
Count
good for him.
Frollo. Oh,
Oh, you got the
you
be
know what?
right back
I
thing.
will. I will DM you my top list.
Fair.
Looks like we're taking control here. All right. So we're gonna do our sign off. Thank you all for joining us. All 8 people watching. Now 7
Thank you
people
for
watching.
everything.
Now that I've said that we're signing off. That was our Greenville Unplugged. The top 4 captains of the teams decided all to split. And if you decide to join us tomorrow, we'll be joined by Color is Law. Very excited to be casting with her tomorrow. So
So
that
stay
will be
tuned to
for
watch that tomorrow, because that's gonna be great. That's gonna be lit.
1K tournament. Philip, if you join us in the comments, I will absolutely be replying to
Thank
you in
you
the
all for
comments.
staying around. This is we appreciate you.
Yep. All right. Thank you guys. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Signing off. Bye.
Bye.